Don't be silly, John. It's a lab coat.
As a dry cleaning machine, except rather than using detergent, what it does is it actually bombards you with hormones.
Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Merry Xmas, Happy Hanukkah, Kwezi Kwanzaa. I can't remember the others. Oh my god, it's so hot. Today was like 42. It did kind of dip down a bit later in the evening, but it's still very muggy in here. I've had my air conditioning running for like the past 1 and a bit hours to try and kind of lower the room temperature. It hasn't really been fully successful. Hey, Retrosquarity. No, that's more important. Go eat all the things. Maybe save the stream for like food coma time. That'll, if anything. Hang on. Let me switch to desktop. Hey. Okay, good. That's in the right spot. Here's the temperature right now. I'm not sure if you can see that. It's 30 degrees in this room after like an hour and a bit of violent air conditioning, and so it is a little sweatier than I hoped, but we're gonna get there. Anyway, so yeah, after I guess having my fill of food and fun conversation for today, I figured let's just do something kind of nice low key for this evening, and also something that I've just not got around to yet somehow. And that is, we're gonna try out some of these Game Jam games, because there was a DOS Game Jam at the start of this month, December Game Jam rather, and there's a bunch of cool looking stuff in there, and I think now's probably the time to check it out. Assuming I can find the link. Hang on. Ah, here it is. I'll just put that in the chat. Oh, Retrosquarity, I wanted to pass and say a little hello. I love your channel. You do an important preservation work of video game history and lots of other stuff. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I did also preserve Pissed though, so you know, it's not it's I was gonna say swings and roundabouts. I you know, I like to think that it's a net positive, but you know, good and the bad. I also preserved that that terrible Rednecks game that Space Quest Tutorial went off about, which was pretty funny, that it was having to be director. Anyway, many such examples, because you know, when you're preserving an entire platform, you get the rough and the smooth, but mostly rough. What am I saying? No, it's not mostly rough. It's mostly fine. Okay. So submissions. Now we're definitely going to try out Quid Pro Quo, because this, to my eyes, looks like a golden idol, and up, and I love me some golden idol, but I think I need to work up to it. Actually, I have something on the machine already. Let's try out DOS. Yeah, so M4 made an adventure game, which I have been itching to play, but I have saved it up so that I can experience it the first time here on the stream. And that, my friends, is what we're going to do. Now, this is... It's old AGS, and I can't remember if you need to do any kind of like special... because it's prone to crashing. So, I don't know. We'll feel how we go. I can't remember. I think it's, yeah, it's related to how many megs of memory that you give the DOS machine. I can't remember how many megs this machine has. I think it's 32, which should be enough. All right. Let's go to the full let's go to full screen. DOSBox. Staging. Huh? Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Using the CGA, one of the CGA palettes, the one which gives you red, yellow, light green, and key, which has been put in with a lovely magenta. Sorry, not magenta. Cyan. Dark cyan. Why did I get dark cyan and magenta? Alright. Oh, and there's a story. King Moras, on his deathbed, split his swamplands between his two sons. To his firstborn Mungups went his mighty bog. The younger brother, Sesam, was left with the fen. The will of King Moras states, at the end of 1 decade, the firstborn will set a fair contest. Your conservation efforts must be put on show for the good of the land. The winner takes all. Time draws near. Mungups has decided on the contest rules. Oh, decided on the contest rules. Rules which have been just revealed to Sesam by the Corchester Emmy. A song contest? A song contest. Is this a joke? Yes! No, sorry. Well, Emmy, we're royally buggered. My brother isn't much for biodiversity. But his sludge worms are the finest tones in all the lands. Meanwhile, these 10 long years I've been faithfully tended my fen like a fool. Oh, Mungups is a filthy little squelcher. I'm sure there is music to be found in the fens. Allow me to put a little band together. Okay. Well, we can move around now. Oh, also I should probably decrease. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we're trapped on this kind of square of carpet. We can. Hey, Mad Moose. we can only sit and imagine what this this beautifully textured floor is made of. Probably lava. Cyan and red lava. Okay, so we got some torches. Toasty. Can we pick up the torches? No, we can't. Can we talk to the torches? No, we can't. Any other hotspots in the room? We've got the tapestry. I love hand-delivered traditional art. Oh, and I just noticed there's the cool S on one of the tapestries. Very good. Can we take the Can we stroke the tapestries? No, we can't. Can we talk to the tapestries? No, we can't. King Sesam. He looks overwhelmed. Can we pick up King Sesam? No, we can't. Can we talk to King Sesam? He doesn't even know. Know what? A bog is... Oh. That's a good question. And is a bog... I think that a bog is acidic. Oh, actually, no. It might be pH neutral. Because, like, you get bog bodies, right? And those are preserved. But then again, those are preserved, I think, like, due to the lack of oxygen. Yeah. What kind of... No. So, the bog would be full of organic material, which would probably be, like, acetic acid. So I'm going to say acidic. Acidic! He doesn't even know that a bog is acidic. What a fool. Oh, can I pick a different one? Alkaline. Ugh. pH neutral. Ugh. Okay. Apparently it is acidic. There we go. I guess that year of organic chemistry I took, well, I'm not gonna say it counted for anything, but... Oh, and we can... Oh, God, this wonderful... This is a lovely screen here. We've got, This is what happens when you don't wear sunscreen. I feel a bit silly, but that's probably a good thing. Can I talk to myself? This is a picture of my internal monologue. Okay, look, I know you're thinking it. Emmy, what exactly is a fen anyway? Great question. Oh wait, did I get a point? Was there something in the reads? Actually, I think they might be rushes. I think they might be reads actually. Oh, and the description changes from reads to rushes. Oh, okay, so the little kind of dangly thing over the fish. They've got a bell on their head, and lots of teeth in their mouth. So I can't pick up or talk to the water. Is the bell a different hotspot? No, I don't think it is. And we can't pick it up, but we can talk to Angol. Hiya, fish face. Hi, bellhead, nice hat. I'm gonna say, nice bell you got there. Thanks, you too. Or you four? Wanna join a band? I'm naturally musical, as you can hear. But Nants never give bells the recognition they deserve. I myself am an expert on bells. Peep the hat. Oh yeah? Prove it. Which material makes the most beautiful bell sounds? Tin. Always tin. Ignorant. Tin bells are prone to disfiguration. They don't make consistent, sustained sounds. Well, sorry. Imagine thinking that tin is the answer, you absolute fool. You nonce, you coward. Tin isn't even an alloy. How are you going to... Never mind. Can't believe you called us a nonce. That's really rude. Okay. I'm gonna pretend to be a bell expert. It's subjective. Correct, you are not as foolish as you look. I promise you I am. Okay, be subjective then. What would work best in your band? It's gonna be bronze, right? If you're making larger bells, sure. But mine's small, so that's downright offensive. What? Okay, silver then? It has its perks, but it's not durable. Don't you mean durabell? Haha, haha, haha. No. Crystal? Yes, crystal and water make the best bell sounds. Swish, swish, the sound is delish, and it makes quite a dish. Okay, maybe you're not so bad. I'll meet you at the castle. Okay. And off he scoots. Okay, they're clouds. You want me to ride a magic cloud or something? Yeah, me too, to be honest. That'd be sick. But we can't do that. Okay, is there anything other than the... I think we've... Mountain. Tell me about this mountain. Bog Boy lives behind those mountains. Well, you know what we must do. Can we go to the mountain? Oh, Fenwoods. I see. Looks fiendish and a little fishious and possibly delicious when deep water. All right, so it's just it's a dog with lobster claw and tail. Can we pet the dog? No, we can't. Hello, Log. What's the deal with the King's little musical freak show? Your stage presence sure is impressive. Yeah, what's a show without pizzazz? If you're me in your little supergroup, I'll need to know it'll be entertaining. I'll think about it. If you change your mind, limestone-related mischief is my favorite genre of entertainment. Okay, that's a very specific... Well, I mean, speaking of which, cool rock, that's totally worth disturbing the ecosystem for. Well, don't need to tell me twice. Oh, I should have tried to talk to the rock. Okay, now, question is, I don't seem to have an inventory. I do have these folders. Also, yeah, I was gonna say, one of the few AGS games that I've seen that actually goes to the effort to restyle these widgets here, so... Excellent job. A bridge. I assume Sesam built it because he's the only one besides me with hands. Okay. A fen. A fen is a marshy sort of wetland. So we can't stroke the fen. We can't stroke the bridge. Mountains. You know how they say how the grass is always greener on the other side of the hill? Well, it doesn't get much greener than CGA light green 55FF55. That is true. It is very kind of... very piercing sort of acid green. Oh, this little guy. Culture. A large head for thoughts and a long tongue for licks. Hi. Slick licks. Here recruiting for the King's Band. Are you interested? Sort of. I've been honing my tongue work for years. Are you worthy of culture? Am I? Prove to me you're a creature of wits and answer my riddle. How many cows are there? What? Again? Pretty sure it's 5. Correct, but is it a fluke? How about now? How are you doing that with your beak closed? You're missing the point. I'm gonna say 5 again. Oh, okay. Oh wait, there's cows in the other audio channel. Is that what I was missing? Hang on. Okay, for some reason that's 5. Three? Such wit. Such wit or brute force. I would be glad to join you. Alright, I'll pretend to understand what just happened. Okay. Unlike bogs, fens are alkaline. They're mineral rich, which encourages a larger range of biodiversity. A voracious little bear snake, absolute knee biter. Okay. Alright, I guess I never really thought of... Okay, I did not know that much about fens, but them being alkaline might explain why there are no fens bodies, because, yeah, alkaline generally generally just saponifies anything that it touches, right? Yeah, Mamu says, I should know bogs. We are famous for our bog bodies. Okay. Can we talk to him? That's a neat rattle you got there. Ah, rack off. Post it. Wanted for tasting the king. 300 hours community service. Isn't that you on that wanted poster? Oh, in 3 hours community service for biting the king's leg? I can get your pardon if you handle percussion. Fine. Okay, we just blackmailed another creature of the fens. I'm extremely excited to hear how all this sounds when smashed together. Okay, so what do we got? We got a tree. I heard that if you stare at this tree for long enough, you unlock a really cool Easter egg. But it's a lie. Smiley face. Fun to hide in. These clouds look depressed. I'm not convinced the artist tried their best. Oh, that's not true. More water. Yes, fens kind of look like a big damn field, and they're associated with words like seepage. But they're also associated with words like minerotrophic. And they help maintain ecosystems for rare species. That's pretty cool. Hi there, I'm putting together a musical group. I really like your song. Oops, I clicked too quick. Awful song, garbage, matches your breath. Oh, whoops. Well, your home is doomed, but at least you got to be a jerk, right? Oh. What? We lost? Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's just fast forward back to where we were. I didn't know you could die in this game. But apparently you can. Acidic. Want to join a band. Expert on bells. Subjective. Crystal. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we didn't even try using the limestone with this guy. You see, consider xylophone more melodic or percussive? Who cares? Okay. I'm not funny. Consider me your life coach. If you take something dull like some of this limestone and use it for evil, I mean fun, I'll join your silly band. I'd love to, but I don't. Okay, so we just gotta get somebody with the limestone, I suppose. That makes sense. In a kind of Machiavellian sort of way. Come on. Okay, let's rat on this guy. go through the cow game. Five. Three. Okay. Keep going. Into the fens. Okay. Hi there, I'm putting together a musical group. You have a lovely voice. I really like your song. What's wrong? Okay, so you're gonna say nothing. You're gonna say nothing again. Okay, this time floating towards the castle. Yeah, Mammoose, I can't hear 5 either. It's... I don't get it. Okay, but we can go further now. Okay, yes, there's going to be a fen test. Oh no. Bog smog. Ah, make it stop. Good, probably. Is that everyone? I better check, then head back to the castle. It's not everyone, because we didn't get the xylophone. I ain't touching the mound. Oh, I see, we crammed the limestone into the swamp hen's beak. The mound. I ain't touching the mound. Why not? What lies Fence was? Exclusive DLC for Kickstarter backer. You missed out. Sorry. Oh, we can't go Fencewoods, I'm afraid. Bog smog. Oh, sun. Stare at the sun, Emmy. Pick up the sun, Emmy. Hello, sun, from Emmy. Oh, and suddenly now we have 1,000,000 points. I wonder what happens if we just don't recruit Log. Because it said that, like, we should be able to go back to the castle now. I'm guessing that we don't win if we don't recruit Log. Oh, okay, we're just not ready yet. Acidic. Alright, we were kind of a dick with a piece of limestone. I de-dooted the gold hen. You're funny. Alright, I'm in. Oh, that's a cool animation. Well, that's all the people hanging around. Oh, here we go. Emmy, long time no see. So you and Clean Boy ready for this? Probably yes. Then let us commence. Hold on to your hats. My beautiful sludge worms will decimate your muggy monsters. Phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. Original song, you know. We're done for. I think we can agree. It's all in the bag. However, out of courtesy, what do you little fen dwellers have to show for yourselves? That's a remarkably good question. My liege, allow me to present. We hate Mughubs who sucks. Holy shit. And so Mughub sucked. He fled to the bog in shame to collect his thoughts and possessions in peace. Oh, and the hen's here. Meanwhile, the fen folk lived verily merrily ever after. Who's this guy with the trumpet? Is that the prince? I guess it is. There we go. I think we just finished the game. Yeah, it was a fun little adventure. I liked it. No, yeah, the characters make this for me. Just especially this guy doing the little roll. I like that a lot. Oh, To Beat the Worm song by Tanuki Dan. We won! Your prize? Question mark. More DOS. We just get booted out. Beautiful. What a cool game. What a really cool game. Okay, so now, okay, what else we got here? So we could go straight to Quid Pro Quo, or we could like do a detour through like one of these other ones. You know what? I'm just gonna go Quid Pro Quo. I really want to try this out. So we're gonna get V4. I'm also interested to see like what engine they use to make this, or if they made their own in C. That kind of be cool. Quid Pro Quo. Oops, and it's not going to be there yet. Hang on, I'm going to have to load this again. Excellent. Mosmus and Joker present Quid Pro Quo, a deduction minigame for December Game Jam 2025. Oh, look at that. Look at those graphics. It must be using like 640 by 200. Hang on. Let's just resize that screen. There we go. That's good. So I think what we have here is very similar to Case of the Golden Idol and Rise of the Golden Idol. So we have a murder scene. Well, actually, I don't know if it's a murder. We have a crime scene. This is essentially just like a snapshot in time. So it's just looping over the same few seconds again and again. And so with each of the characters here, we get a snapshot of the last thing they said. So this guy said, "I don't expect you'll give us the culprit this time too, will you now?" Now, the trick that we got here is that occasionally there'll be words that are highlighted. And if you click on it, it gets added to your corpus of nouns and adjectives, and sometimes verbs. And we don't know who this guy is. Presumably, we're going to have to find out what his name is, and we can do that by looking at the stuff in his pockets. So, okay, so we've got fingerprints collected. Mr. Dozek, Mr. Kozar, Ms. Ziegler, Mr. Grodel, and Mr. Brotz. Interesting. Okay, so that might come in useful later. Oh, and a pack of cigarettes. Okay, so no identifying documents. Ooh. An empty slot inside the alarm. We'll keep track of the alarm. Oh, and it's a Ziegler brand alarm. That might come in useful later. Also, let me know if the audio is okay. I think it should be alright, but if it's not, then I can always turn it down. Okay, hole cut in the side of the safe with a torch. We will absolutely keep track of that. Policeman. Why didn't they cut all of it open? What's he holding? The Ziegler Alarm System Manual. Strictly confidential. To disable the alarm, the customer should call our operations center over the secure phone line and provide their registered password. In exceptional cases, the alarm can also be disabled by a Ziegler AG security agent using a secret pass key. Okay. Oh, and there is money left in the safe, which is unusual. Oh, okay, interesting. You can. Oh, I see. You can specify what his name is. I don't know what it is, so we're just gonna leave it blank. Surely it's that welder's boy, Jacek. Okay, so now we're collecting people's names. Holding a note saying, thank you for a wonderful evening. I'm so glad I was able to change your mind. You won't regret it, I promise. Apologies for the necklace disaster. I'm very clumsy with these things. I'll buy you a dozen new ones. My sweet thing. We're gonna say that's from oh wait, no, it's from Lorenz, and to we don't really know who it's from. He's coming out today, sir. How many years has it been? 4? 5? Feels too soon. We'd hate to see things getting messy again, would we? I will make the arrangements. Don't go overboard. Might get expensive. He took it, sir. It's a weird note out of concept. And cigarettes. Everyone is smoking like a chimney in this universe. Alright, so we can also move around to different rooms. Got another beautiful scene here. Okay, so We have a journal entry that says, oh, must be like an index of like how much money was in each shelf of the safe. And actually, seeing the holes in the middle shelf, maybe they just took the stuff on the middle shelf. Okay, another cop. We will be collecting your statement shortly. Okay, so we've got Ms. Ziegler, Mr. Grodel's alibi, Mr. Brott's assistant to Mr. Grodel, Mr. Dusek, indicated as a potential suspect of Mr. Grodel, and Mr. Kozar claims to have information about the stolen money. That's absurd. Do you know who I am? I'm guessing Ms. Ziegler. Because you've got like a... Yeah. From Heinrich to Elsa. Okay, so it's Elsa Ziegler. Dear Elsa, after the stunt you pulled at the factory today, I can no longer tolerate the damage you've been inflicting on our family business through your wicked lifestyle and people you associate with. Your access has been revoked, and you will no longer be included in my will. I wish you all the best with the choices you have made. Your father, Heinrich August Ziegler. Oh, Mad Moose says, they couldn't get to the bottom shelf with the small hole. Yeah, I think that's true. I think they were limited to just the contents of the middle shelf. Okay, this is Elsa. Cheap fraud. An empty money envelope with Grodel branding. So we've got Grodel Banking House investment account statement, September 1934. So they've got absolutely reamed on fees. Whoever this is. Okay, and then this guy, he's just jealous we're lovers. Oh, man, we said the fees are 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's suspicious. Oh, is that like a... Okay, necklace is missing a clasp. Old fool, I stole it right from under his nose. It fits perfectly. Today's the date. Be by my window at 8 PM and I will drop it. Leave this with me. If you do as I say, you can get it all back. And some cigs. Okay, disgruntled customer. Swore revenge on our bank after his parents' investments underperformed. Do not serve. Do we get to look at... Oh, convicted bank robber. Caught it after having been betrayed by his partner and recently released. Okay. So what's to the right here? Okay. Okay, another cop. Someone must have left this behind. A fingerprint kit. Ah, okay, and then we have like a sample of a fingerprint. Which... What shape is it? Okay, it's like a triangular one. Grodel. Okay, so that's Grodel's fingerprint. For what it's worth. Ooh, a cigarette with a red band. Oh, so we need to pay attention to like who has different types of cigarettes. Okay, another person. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, cigarettes. some figures. Does that correspond to money in the safe? Oh, hey, Foolery. Oh, thanks for the heads up. I was absolutely not paying attention when, Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I misspelt it. That's really smart. Oh, so, yeah. Hang on. I should edit that. Give me a second. We played your game earlier, by the way. It was very nice. I liked it a lot. Especially like the little animation of the lobster dog rolling backwards. That was delightful. Oh my god, did I screw up a second time? I did. Oh my god. Oh no, that time was correct. Just Blue Sky cached the wrong thing intelligently. Excellent. Okay. Emplery says, thank you for your diplomacy. What do you mean? I thought that I liked it. It was good. Oh, hey, Sitting Stan. How's it going? Okay. What are we doing? Okay, so we've got a bunch of maths. Probably relating to money. Insurance certificate. Oh, from Keckle Insurance. Okay, so, I guess this guy is El Grodel, so it could be Lorenz or Leon, I suppose. We got SIGs, insurance certificate. Oh, the Vienna Tribune. Minimum wage laws. The government has introduced new minimum wage laws for general labor with the rate set at 5 Groschen an hour. Progressive parties have praised the new law as an exciting step forward in ensuring well-being of all layers of our society. An initial proposal to cap weekly working hours has met with steep opposition from industrial lobbies and failed to pass through the parliament. Wow, very, very topical. Banking scams on the rise. The OENB has issued a warning to the public to be wary of widespread fraud perpetrated by unregulated credit unions and banking houses. In many cases, deposits and investments made into such institutions were either defrauded, charged exorbitant fees, or used to carry out insurance fraud. The government is urging members of the public to be vigilant and only deal with established and reputable banks until a new task force is set up to combat this modern-day epidemic. Beautiful. Let's grab that. Infamous bank robber Matej Kozar will be released from prison tomorrow after serving 6 years for the attempted robbery of Commerce Bank in Linz. His capture was the result of a sting operation sparked by an anonymous tip. Mr. Kozar rose into notoriety by allegedly being able to open safes without any tools. Okay, and believed to be involved in many robberies. He has always maintained a stance of mistaken identity. Hole in the wall. Okay, I think that means we've got all the clues, I think. Now, whose fingerprint did we find? It was Mr. Grodel. Okay, that's the security system manual. Surely it's that welder's boy, Jasek. Pack of cigarettes. He's coming out today, so how many years has it been? 4, 5, feels too soon. We'd hate to see things getting messy again. Okay, is that talking about the guy who got freed from jail? Oh, apologies for the necklace disaster. I'm very clumsy with these things. I'll buy you a dozen new ones, my sweet thing. Oh, right, so this is, this guy. Leave this with me as you do as I say, you get all back. Oh, Somerville says the From and To are the new feature that they added. I see, okay. This was, yeah, right, revision 4. Okay, so this is an empty money envelope with Grodel branding. So, maybe I should actually, like, start writing some notes. Because in Golden Idol, you identify characters with both names, whereas in here, it's just the first name, which is throwing me a little bit. So, let's go desktop. So, of all the names that we've got Jacek, Lorenz, Leon, Heinrich, Elsa, and Mate. And we know Elsa is Elsa Ziegler, I think. Okay. So we'll just write these names down. August Ziegler. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, and in the room with the broken wall, it was someone who was smoking red cigarettes. There is this note here which has a little love heart on it, but then it says, yeah, old fool I stole it from right under his nose. It fits perfectly. Today's the date. Like, is that referring to this necklace? Okay, and then the last names that were here on this list. So, Heinrich August Ziegler is not really involved in this anyway. That's just like a name. We have Dusek, Kozar, Grodel, and Brotz. And Leon Brotz was identified in here as having counted it. So we'll say Leon Brotz. What were the numbers here? It was... I might as well just write these down while we're here. Okay, 0, 0, 4, 8, 5, 60, 20, 21, 939, 11. And like okay. And we know this guy's Dusek. It's not gonna be Grodel. Grodel is just the name of the bank. Oh, that's right. We got to, where was that newspaper? The newspaper had some information about this that I just kind of bounced off my noggin when I... Sorry, okay. Safecracker back on the street. Okay, yes. So we've got Matei Kozar. Safecracker. Alarm system RS. Bank clerk. And then we've got Jasek and Lorenz. His capture was a result of a sting operation sparked by an anonymous tip. I know, this is talking about scams. Okay, well, L. Grodel, so it must be Lorenz Grodel. Which would be, bank owner? And so that leads Jasek Dusek. Welder's son? Okay. So we can now say pretty confidently that this guy's name is Lorenz. Oh yeah, the red cigarettes. We never... Okay, Lorenz has a red cigarette. And who... Okay, whose fingerprint was that again? That was... I think it was Mr. Grodel. So I guess the fingerprint doesn't really tell us that much. Oh wait, it's a conversation. He's coming out today, sir. How many years has it been? 4 or 5 feels too soon. I'll make the arrangements. Don't go overboard, it might get expensive. He took it, sir. Interesting. So it's like a transcript between... Like, I'm assuming that it's going to be Lorenz Grodel. This guy, given that this guy is like looking at the safe, I'm going to guess that he's Leon Brotz, because he was the one that counted everything. So we'll say you're Leon. And yeah, then we got the safe, which... Interesting. Okay, so there was money taken from the bottom of the safe. Because there's only 2628 shillings. And yet the, Leon's audit said there should be like 21,000 shillings, was it? Yeah, 21,000 shillings. And that's on from 7/12/1934. And if we look at today's paper... Oh, okay, no. This is later. This is like the 18th. Today is 18/11/34. Okay, so 9 days, I guess, have elapsed. Interesting. Okay, so we have 300. Okay, we have the number of days in a year times 6. So it's counting the number of days that the guy was inside. Has maths for 6 years in days. You know, never mind that there's no leap years. Oh, okay, and then it's multiplying to 190 by 120? Yeah, okay. So times 120 what? Oh, Mad Moose said, did the article say what the minimum wage was set to? I don't think it did, but we can check. Oh no, it did. 5 groschen per hour. Progressive parties have praised the new law as an exciting step forward. Okay. So let's finish identifying people. So we got disgruntled customer, convicted bank robber. So one of these guys must be Jack Tusek, and the other must be the safecracker. And Leon knows them. Interesting. But there, but we do also have the Ziegler alarm. So what if we would just go to the quiz? Brilliant. Okay. So we've got portraits incomplete, letters incomplete, story incomplete. Oh, so we haven't even got like all of the Oh, right, because the letters you have to like figure out who belongs to who. Oh, so 120 by 365 with 6 would be minimum wage for 6 years of jail time. That is a good theory. I like that theory. So 5 groschen per hour. Okay. Yep. 5 times 20. Yeah, 5 times 24 would be 120, I think. Yeah, okay. So this is interesting. So Lorenz is obviously in cahoots with okay. So we're gonna have to say From is gonna be Lorenz because he had the maths. Oh, also this isn't gonna be Lorenz. This is gonna be the bank clerk. This is gonna be Leon. So we're gonna say this is from Lorenz to Leon. Oh no, it's Leon to Lorenz. Sorry, I think because yeah, like I mean, Lorenz owns the bank. Leon would be the teller. So that, okay, that makes more sense. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh wait, no, no. Okay. Why? Okay. Why did I think the guy in the other room was Lorenz? Because he had this certificate. I mean, I guess it would make sense that the older guy would be. Yeah. Otherwise, why would he be holding this note? And I guess Leon... I mean, it would make sense for Leon to hold the certificate if he was the one that was actually kind of, like, making the arrangements for things. So, okay, I'm going to change my guess that this guy is actually Lorenz. That makes more sense, actually. This guy's Leon. Which then makes this fingerprint... Oh no, the fingerprint is still Lorenz. But I mean, we already know that he's kind of, yeah, so this would be from Leon to Lorenz, which makes sense, because... yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh, so this is okay. This is Jasek. Okay, this is Jasek, which then means that this guy is going to be the safe cracker. Matei. Interesting. Could this be like him scheming with Leon? Because... Okay, so then by elimination then this must be to Matei. Oh yeah, did anyone else have red cigarettes? Okay, Leon did. And Matei did. Okay, we got this. We got this. So I found this. So Jaseka's obviously angry at having lost. Yeah. Like this, swore revenge on our bank after his parents' investments underperformed. Which could be, yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Dusek could be referring to... his folks, perhaps? Okay, then what's left? We've got that note, that note. There was one note left. Oh no, it was these two, okay. Says, old fool, I stole it from right under his nose. It fits perfectly. Today's the date. View my window at 8 p.m. and I will drop it. Okay, so this is going to be from Matei, I think. Because presumably it's this necklace that he kind of nicked from... I mean, okay, what was the exact wording on this guy's note? Thank you for a wonderful evening. I was glad I was able to change your mind. You won't regret it, I promise. Apologies for the necklace disaster. I'm very clumsy with these things. Okay, so he's admitting that he screwed up the necklace thing. Okay, and then we have this note, which... Okay, do we have... Okay, oh, and we've got the portraits incorrect. So that's nice. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we've got these three correct. Maybe we've got, like, the Lorenz and Leon around the wrong way. Oh, the portrait's still incorrect. Okay, so we must have... Okay. Okay, where could we have screwed up? Oh, I see, okay. There's this piece of information this way, okay. So we have Mr. Brotz, assistant to Mr. Grodel. Mr. Dusek indicated a specific... Oh, crap. Yeah, alright. So Mr. Grodel is definitely the one at the safe, because I mentioned it just then. Mr. Kozar claims to have information about the stolen money. So that should be... Yeah, it's Lorenz. So which portrait have I screwed up? Jacek... Matei... Alright. And we've got... Okay, we're assuming based on this note that he's called Lorenz. And then this certificate says L. Grodel. And that guy's Leon. Have I screwed up? Okay. That bothers me. So if I just remove this and go to the quiz, okay, it's incomplete. Alright, well, what if... Like, we're assuming that this guy is... Wait, what if this is the safecracker? We're just assuming that this guy is... Yeah, like, the only thing that we've got, like, that makes him the bank clerk is this sums here, but what if he calculated it himself and was using it to negotiate? I like that idea. Okay, so you're now Matei. Which then I guess means that you are Leon. No. Okay. It was a wild and crazy guess. I guess, like, the question is then... I kind of assume that you would be... But no, then like the notes. Okay, I'm changing you back to Leon. And then you become Matei. Alright. Why did I think... Okay. Which piece of information did we get that called him Jasek Jusek? Was it just because we had... Okay, we've got like Mr. Dusek, Mr. Kozar, Mr. Ziegler, Mr. Grodel, Mr. Brotz, and we know that from the newspaper, Matei is the safecracker, and Ms. Ziegler is the lady in the other room. Oh, and what did this guy say? I don't expect you'll give us the culprit this time too, will you now? Okay. So that's implying that he was responsible for the anonymous tip. Okay, that's definitely Mr. Grodel, isn't it? Okay, well, another angle that we could take is trying to... Let's try and figure out what the story is. Okay, so... If we were to go... Lorenz... And... Okay, I'm guessing Lorenz and Matei used to be lovers until Matei cheated. Okay. Well, we can fill this up. The alarm was disabled using a... Oh, okay, so this is like talking about like how Ziegler fits into this. So what did Ziegler have to say? After the stunt you pulled at the factory today, I can no longer tolerate the damage you've been inflicting on our family business through your wicked lifestyle and people you associate with. Your access has been revoked and you'll no longer be included in my will. Okay. It's kind of... Okay. Little vague. Okay, cheap fraud. So why? Okay, why would the money envelope be empty? If you do as I say, you can get it all back. Old fool, I stole it from right under his nose. Fits perfectly. Today's the date. Be at my window 8 PM and I'll drop it. Okay. In exceptional case, the alarm can also be disabled by a Ziegler AG security agent using a secret passkey. So if we go, the alarm was disabled using a passkey. Stolen by, I guess, Elsa from Heinrich. Concealed in a... I mean, I want to say concealed in a necklace because that's the only bit that really works. Okay. Okay. During the date with Lorenz, unknowingly... Okay, thinking... Lorenz, thinking they would be blank. Okay, but the safe was cut into by so we could say, we'll say welder's son. So we say, like, cut in by Jasek and opened by Matei. Oh man, this is complex. Okay. Lorenz and Matei used to be lovers until Matei cheated. Tried to give them money to settle? Okay, and then Lorenz spotted an opportunity for revenge and tasked Leon with arranging oh wait, no, not Lorenz. It would be Jasek, wouldn't it? Because Jasek was the one who got to get stolen money back. Arranging a robbery? Oh, except it wouldn't be Leon then. Oh my god, this is... I get the feeling that this isn't gonna be easy. Okay, I guess it would be handed to Matei. Matei unknowingly... Actually, we'll leave this blank. Someone unknowingly left the necklace on the what? Oh, unknowingly cut the necklace on the... Open the necklace? No. Oh no, this is like... This give, cut, alarmed, opened, left, stolen. Okay. Unknowingly left the necklace on the... money... Like, none of these words seem to kind of, like, match up. But I guess maybe the implication is, like, when Lorenz was going on the date, then that was a distraction to get him out of the bank, perhaps? Okay, maybe... Oh, okay. Leave this with me. If you do as I say, you can get it all back. So clearly this is to Dusek, or Jacek. And then we'll say this is from Matei, the safecracker. Okay, and this must be the pass key, perhaps. So we'll say from Elsa to Matei. I think that's all the notes. Okay, and we've got some of them incorrect. Heinrich to Elsa. Okay, we're pretty confident about this one. Like, this makes sense. Then Matei to Jacek. Right, okay, so... You know what, let's say that this was Elsa. Still incorrect. Okay, what are we getting wrong? Okay. Like, it must be Leon to Lorenz here because this person is submissive and clearly works for them. Okay, and then if we go back to the story, we'll say Elsa unknowingly left the necklace on... and handed to, we'll say Matei. Thinking they'd be safe. Oh no, or thinking... I guess you could say, like, thinking they'd be partners? Dissect spotted an opportunity for revenge and tasked Matei with arranging a robbery to get the stolen money back. Okay, this is now nonsense. Okay, the safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. Left the something in the something to mark his... Left is something in the... Okay. So I guess like the differing amount of money in the safe might have been an attempt to frame Leon. Okay, and... yeah, right. Okay, and there's also this insurance certificate, which is against theft. Oh, and it starts on the 19th, which is the day after today. Up to 50,000 shillings. So that's an interesting... That is an interesting detail. So, presumably because the theft happened today, they would not be covered for that. Okay, no, if the necklace was handed to Matei, then maybe Matei still had a date? Because, I mean... he's the one talking about lovers. So maybe we're on the right, Unknowingly left the necklace... Oh wait, no, left the passkey... Okay, left the passkey on the necklace during the date with Lorenz, thinking they'd be I don't know. We'll just put... I guess it'll be until... We don't really know anything about the cheating, I'm pretty sure. Sex spotted opportunity for revenge and tasked Matei with arranging a robbery to get the stolen money back. Unknowingly left the... Left the passkey on the necklace? The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. I want to say the money in the safe. To my... To mark is something, and something with the something something to frame Leon into the... Into the robbery? I got... Alarm, safe, password, passkey, money, lovers, necklace, date, revenge, partners, fingerprint, fraud, robbery. Okay. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. Someone must have left this behind. And that's definitely... It looks like Mr. Grodel's fingerprint. Unless I'm missing something. So, okay, worst case, we can, I guess, brute force the portraits, which I don't really want to do, but I'm kind of running short on ideas. So we have... Just set, we have this guy, this guy, this guy, you know, Lorenz and Leon. I'm pretty convinced those two are Lorenz and Leon. We know that this is Miss Ziegler. So if I were to change Jasek to... to Matei, which I don't think is correct. And then Matei to Jasek. Oh, okay. Damn, alright. That was where we were screwing up all along. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So... Oh, I see. Alright, so they have... So why does Matei the safe tracker have Mr. and Mrs. Dussek's statement? Okay, but anyway, we know this is Jasek, so this is gonna be Jasek. Leon to Lorenz. Lorenz to Elsa. And no notes here. Okay, we got the letters correct. Okay, that was the missing thing that was kind of throwing me. So now we should be able to kind of figure out the story. So it's not actually Matei that's sorting this out, it's just Sek. Oh no, it's still Matei that's planning it. But just Sek. Yeah. Okay, so that makes more sense. Just Sek spots an opportunity to revenge and task Matei with a robbery. Stolen by Elsa. Coin and handled to Jasek. Oh, here we go. And we've got a little sign whether or not we've got the statement right. Okay. So that's good. So this line is correct. Jasek spotted an opportunity for revenge and tasked Matei with arranging a robbery to get... Okay, well... Okay, then we've got... If we go Jasek... Unknowingly left the passkey on the necklace. During the date with Lorenz, thinking they'd be partners? And during the date with Elsa? No, Lorenz. Oh no, it's left a fingerprint on the... No, that's alright. And there's definitely nothing on the... Okay, the necklace is missing a clasp. So, I mean, okay. Try to give the money to settle makes sense. Maybe if we pick just... Leon tried to give the money? No. Okay, we're so close here. The alarm was disabled by a passkey stolen by Elsa from Heinrich, concealed in a necklace and handed to Jasek. Jasek unknowingly left the necklace on the... Oh, thinking they'd be lovers? Not on the safe. Oh, left the passkey on the necklace. During the date with Lorenz, thinking they'd be safe, thinking they'd be partners? No. Oh, okay, but we have... Okay, and then we got the safe was cut into Gisette and opened by Matei. And left the something with the something to frame Leon into the robbery. Okay, come on. Okay, he's coming out today, sir. How many years has it been? 4 or 5, feels too soon. We'd hate to see things getting messy again, would we? I will make the arrangements. Don't go overboard, it might get expensive. He took it, sir. Okay, and it was definitely... We know from the letters that it was definitely Elsa. So we go Elsa, unknowingly... Thinking that... During the date with Lorenz... Maybe we should focus on this one. Okay. Elsa spotted an opportunity for revenge. And task. No. It's got to be Gisek. I mean, it wouldn't be the other way around now, would it? Oh, Matei spotted an opportunity for revenge and task Gisek with arranging a robbery to get the stolen money back. Is that right? So if we go to this guy, Matei. Matei to Gisek. Leave it. Yeah, okay, so Gisek asked Matei to do the work. Oh, no. Matei asked Gisek to do the work. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. That's what that note is. So Lorenz and Matei. Lorenz. Used to be partners? There we go. Lorenz and Matei used to be partners until Lorenz cheated. Lorenz tried to give them money to settle. Okay, because that would be the investment. Yeah, alright. So the investment document says that. Matei spotted an opportunity for revenge and tasked Gisek with arranging a robbery to get the stolen money back. The alarm was disabled using a passkey stolen by Elsa from Heinrich, concealed a necklace and handed to Gisek. Elsa unknowingly left the passkey on the necklace during the date with Lorenz, thinking they'd be lovers? No. Thinking they'd be safe? Oh, no. Opened the passkey? This verb here, I'm not sure. Oh, no, we Lorenz unknowingly Elsa thinking they'd be lovers. Opened the passkey on the necklace. Wait, is clasp a word? Like, what am I... The necklace is missing a clasp. Yeah, so I want to say we have all the words. I'm pretty sure we've clicked over everything multiple times. Okay. Lorenz unknowingly opened... Unknowingly... Gave... I don't know, okay. Okay, the safe was cut into by Jasek, which makes sense because he's a welder, and then opened by Matei. To mark his revenge. Is it the fingerprint? Okay. I get it. Lorenz unknowingly left the fingerprint on the necklace during the day with Elsa, thinking they'd be lovers. That's how they put the fingerprint on the toilet. Okay, understand. Okay. And left the fingerprint with... to frame Lorenz into the robbery. And left the fingerprint with the... Oh, okay, with the fingerprint. I guess the alarm? I left the necklace with the fingerprint. Okay, Lorenz unknowingly left the fingerprint on the necklace during the day with Elsa thinking they'd be lovers. But I mean, if that was the case, why does Jasek have the necklace? Okay. This final one. We're so close. We're so close to getting this. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. I think we can agree that part is correct. Jasek left... Okay. So, you know, it would be Matei. Matei wanted revenge. Oh, it would be like... But I mean, okay, like the... It just feels like we're missing a verb that we need, because the fingerprint is here on in the toilet. Along with the red cigarette. Which could be Leon. Yeah, okay, like... Lorenz unknowingly left the fingerprint and necklace during the day. They also think they'd be lovers. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. And left... Oh my god. So what is in the shape? 2628 shillings. And according to the Vault Journal, it should be 21939. And if we do the math there... We have 19311. What could it, okay. We've got cut and opened. What are we missing? Okay, so the Matei, the partnership thing. What was exactly this? Infamous bank robber Matei Koza will be released from prison tomorrow after serving 6 years for attempted robbery of Commerce Bank. His capture was the result of a sting operation sparked by an anonymous tip. Mr. Koza rose to notoriety by allegedly being able to open safes without any tools and is believed to have been involved in many robberies. Okay, and then there's stuff about 5 groschen an hour to calculate how long Matei has been behind bars for. Okay. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. Matei blank. To mark his... I guess mark his revenge? To mark his... I guess mark his revenge. I mean, okay. What is... Okay, what is this? Right. Today... Oh, today's the date. Like, physically the date. Be by my window at 8 PM and I will drop it. Oh, okay. Maybe it was framing Jasek. And cut the safe with the torch. Because, yeah, like, Matei's, like, fancy trick is opening the safe without any tools. Why did he need a welding torch? But then, like, the other question is, why do you need the fingerprint to... Presumably you need the fingerprint to, like, implicate Lorenz, right? Okay, okay, we don't have torch or something like that, so we can't do that. There's definitely no other hotspot that I'm missing. Okay. Miss Ziegler is Mr. Grodel's alibi. Okay, because Lorenz is a suspect. And then Mr. Grodel implicated Mr. Dusek. Oh wait, no. Hang on a second. The Vault Journal is not from 7/11/24, it's from 7/12/34. And like, if today's paper is 1811, and they've got this insurance certificate which is from 1911, then that would mean that this journal here is a sham. Okay. I wish that the game would tell you whether or not we got all the words, because I keep clicking around, and it seems like we've got all the words, but I don't know how you're meant to kind of jam a sentence together. Unless... I mean, yeah. So, like, the relationship between Jasek... Okay, so the World of Sun asked for... Yeah, so the World of Sun is getting the money back. Something I'm... Left the fraud... Left the... I don't know. Okay. It's not stolen. It's gotta be left. It's either left or opened, which... We could go open the alarm. Okay, so there's empty slot inside the alarm. Hole cut inside the safe of the torch. Okay, and then Koza claims to know about the money. Okay, give the necklace with the fingerprint to Frame Lorenz. The money in the safe. Left the money in the safe to Marcus. Left the... Oh my god. Yeah, this is... it's killing me. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. None of the other verbs work for into. Like, give into, opened into, stolen into, left into. No, it's got to be cut into. And then it'll be cut into by Jasek. And then it'll be Matei left the money in the safe. Or rather, it would be Matei did something. Because, like, okay, none of the other words kind of match in here. Like, to mark his alarm, to mark his safe, to mark his password, passkey, to mark his money, to mark his lovers, to mark his necklace, date, revenge, to mark his partners, mark his fingerprint. What could it be? I mean... No, I think Frame Lorenz is an important... Like, that's why they went to a lot of effort to get the fingerprint. That part makes sense. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. Matei left the money in the safe. And... left? I mean, it doesn't... But he didn't leave it. He's holding the stupid necklace. Mark his revenge, mark his fraud. That's Jasek. Jasek is a stupid necklace. Okay. What am I missing? Oh my god, why is this so hard? This is 865 shillings. The amount here is 2628 shillings. I'm gonna say this is slightly harder than Golden Idol. You gotta really scrape for those clues. Okay, and then finally, there's this guy with his maths to figure out how many where was it? Oh no, it was back here. Okay. Interesting. So that was in Grolsch though. 262800. So it would be 2628 shillings. There we go. Okay. So we left the money. So he took everything except the amount that Leon was like scheming to pay him off with. That seems significant. To mark his, and then that would be Matei left. To mark his, I guess, revenge. And left the okay. Cut. Opened. Stolen. Left. Fraud. Opened. Cut. Give. Stolen. Yeah, okay, we're just grasping now. I think it makes sense for Matei to leave the money in the safe. Because it's the exact amount. And open the necklace with the fingerprint to frame. Left the fingerprint with the okay, and that becomes robbery. Safe. Password. The safe was cut into by Jasek and opened by Matei. Matei left the money in the safe to mark his revenge. And left the necklace with the partners to frame Lorenzo to the row. Left the necklace with the fingerprint. Okay. Lorenz. He's just jealous we're lovers. Just sec. I'm guessing. Yeah, alright. So he's responding to Lorenz, who is saying, oh, it's gotta be Jasek that did it. And then Jasek is in fact in love with Elsa. Matei left the money in the safe to mark his revenge, and okay. Left the something with the something. Hey Kinnikos, we're almost at the end of this detective this induction game, which is very heavily based on inspired by Golden Idol. And we're just trying to figure out the literal last puzzle of the game. So to get you up to speed, there was this safe that was broken into. There was a big hole cut in the side, and then some, but not all of the money was left. There are 5 suspects, I think, in this crime. There is this guy here who is Lorenz Grodel, who owns the bank. There is this guy here, Leon Brotz, who is the clerk and, like, I don't know, manages the day-to-day stuff. And then there are 3 other randoms. There is this lady here, Elsa Ziegler, who is an heiress to, or was an heiress, I think she's been cut out of the will, to the Ziegler alarm fortune. And then we got these 2 characters here. We've got Matei Kozar, who there's a newspaper in the other room which explains that he was a safecracker of some renown who then walked out of prison after 5 years. And this guy here, Jasek Dusek, who is the son of a welder, and also apparently his parents were ripped off by Grodel. So where we're currently at is that we've figured out these bits of the story. So Lorenz and Matei used to be partners. So the head of the bank and the safe cracking guy used to be in cahoots until Lorenz cheated. At which point Lorenz tried to give money to Matei to make up for all the time that he was spent in jail. Matei spotted an opportunity for revenge and then got Jasek to arrange a robbery to get the stolen money back. The alarm was disabled by a passkey stolen by Elsa from Heinrich, concealed in a necklace and handed to Jasek. That's because this alarm here is a Ziegler alarm, and she was able to find a passkey belonging to her dad, who runs the company. Lorenz unknowingly left the fingerprint on the necklace during the date with Elsa, thinking they'd be lovers. Because, yeah, Lorenz was holding a note apologizing for breaking Elsa's necklace. Okay, and then finally we've got the safe was cut into Giuseppe, which makes sense, which I think makes sense because he's a welder, and then opened by Matei, who's the safe cracker. Now, Matei left money in the safe to mark his revenge. I'm pretty sure that is because there is a journal entry saying that there was close to like 70,000 shillings in here, and he left 2,628 shillings, which the bank clerk has a note saying was the minimum wage for 6 years in jail. So it makes sense that Matei would leave the money in the safe to mark his revenge, I think. Now, there is this scene in here where the toilet has this, which is a fingerprint which, according to this, belongs to Mr. Grodel. What is this kind of like S shape, I wonder? Is that just like a slide? But yeah, there's this whole thing about like Lorenz getting a fingerprint on the necklace. But yeah, okay, so we've got an incorrect story, but left the fingerprint with the money, left the fingerprint with the... And like, again, like, it's very difficult to even just find a construction of words that matches the sentence structure here. Because, like, here, at this junction, give doesn't make sense. And stolen doesn't make sense, so it's either got to be cut, opened, or left. So we can say, we cut the... And, yeah, like, if it involves... Oh, hang on, it cuts the fingerprint. Because, I mean, like, the fingerprint shows up as a detail, and it would imply that Lorenz... Oh, actually, hang on, no, because if we go back here... Miss Ziegler... has an alibi for Mr. Grodel during the time of the theft. So... Okay, so, but I mean, if Miss Ziegler is like an alibi for Mr. Grodel, then that's... Then, like, framing him doesn't seem like a very smart thing to do. But the other aspect which I can't put my finger on, right, is that we have the dates from the newspaper, right? The newspaper is like from the 18th to the 11th, which would be today, right? We have an insurance certificate here for the bank starting tomorrow, which would have insured the bank for like 50,000 shillings. But then, if we go back to here, we have a journal that is forward dated by a month. So maybe, I mean, it could be that maybe the money was already stolen. To frame Leon. Like, I want to bring up the journal, but I can't. I don't have the freaking word for the journal. I really don't want to cheat too. It was so close. Like, okay, so if this wasn't the necklace of the fingerprint, like, framing Lorenz's, you know, because Lorenzo's an alibi, I don't know why it wouldn't be worth framing him. But framing Leon doesn't really have an alibi, does he? And left the date. No, cut the date with something to frame Leon in the robbery. Oh, Sonneville says, oh weird, because I would have thought having Corey Feldman doing the US voices would have been a difference too. Oh no, talking about normality, sorry, in the chat. Dang, I've not been paying attention. And yes, I know Sonnevelt's finished this. So come on. It's so much harder doing this on stream too. Someone will say, I'm just saying so close because of all the green. Okay. Is that a implicit hint that I've, like, got this completely wrong? That I've, like, the... Okay, so... The words that I've currently got marked in this sentence here, on a scale of 1 to 10, how correct are they? I'll accept a hint. So out of 15 words, I think you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, okay, right. So okay, so I got the first bit right. So it's literally just these last 5. Thank you. That, you know, I'm pretty sure about this stuff, but at the same time, it's not fun, like, trying to second guess, like, which bits of the sentence you got bad. Okay, so... So let's say that it's robbery, because it could either be robbery or fraud, and in this case, they're stealing stuff. So why not a robbery? Like in a perfect world, it'd be like open the toilet with the fingerprint to frame Lorenz into the robbery, but left the money in the safe to Marcus' revenge, and for the like I just can't get back to like you can't. Like, framing Lorenz is very hard because Lorenz wasn't there. Unless he did it beforehand. Because he just has normal access to the safe. He could be... But again, like, what incentive does he have to pretend? Because if he'd waited one more day before robbing himself, he would have got that insurance policy. I mean, okay. Again, assuming that the date on the newspaper is today. And opened... Left money in the safe to Marcus and opened the safe with the fingerprint? No, okay. And... Okay, open the alarm with the fingerprint. Open the... No, that's not gonna be it. Okay, whatever's left, however improbable, must be correct. So we go... Left the money in the safe to Marcus' revenge, and left the fraud with the partners? No. Fraud with the fingerprint, fraud with the necklace, no. Fraud with the date. To frame Leon into the robbery. Open. The fraud with the date. Left the fraud with, okay. Because, yeah, Elsa was going out with Jasek, and then presumably, as part of that, Jasek convinced Elsa to go out with Lorenz. And the only reason I could think of why they would want to do that is because they would want to get the fingerprint on the necklace. But would that be to implicate... Okay, but if we were to think about, like, why they want the fingerprint on the necklace... And left the necklace with the fingerprint to flame Lorenz into the fraud robbery. But like he didn't even leave it. He's still, I mean, Jasek still has the necklace. Okay. If If you do as I say, you can get it all back. Yeah, the date here seems significant as well, because like why would Leon have a paper that's like a month old? Okay. Sorry for just saying the same thing over and over again. Oh, here we go. Sonville says, I noticed Mozimus has modified the final paragraph a little bit too, at least since I played it. Oh, okay. Is it clearer than it was? It was cut by Jasek and opened by Mateo. Mateo left the money in the safe to mark his revenge. And it's nuanced. Okay. Alright, Oh, it's just so... yeah, I'm not getting the contradiction. Because look, it says here that, like, Mr. Grodel had an alibi from Miss Ziegler, and Miss Ziegler is in cahoots with, Dusek, who was, like, who was kind of planning this. Right. Released from prison tomorrow after serving 6 years for the attempted robbery of this bank. He was captured as a result of a single operation sparked by an anonymous tip. Okay, let's read the wording of this. Thank you for a wonderful evening. I'm so glad I was able to change your mind. You won't regret it, I promise. This bit. Okay, this wording here is interesting. Apologies for the necklace disaster. I'm very clumsy with these things. I'll buy you a dozen used ones. My sweet thing. Oh wait, no, like, Jasek is... Okay, no, like, just Jasek is not handled my revenge at all. Like, this is all about Matei and the, you know, getting paid off for spending time in jail. Did that news article say how much money was stolen? Oh no, it was attempted robbery. But maybe it was about to frame Lorenz into insurance fraud. I'm not sure how Matei would have known that that he'd taken out a policy. Okay. To frame Lorenz into the fraud. Sonneveld says, I was confused about this last bit too. Yeah, whatever. I realize I've just been blocking the top bit. Hang on. Okay. So, Lorenz unknowingly left the fingerprint of the necklace during the date. Like... The date with the... I don't know, like the date with the lovers. Left the... I don't know. I'm grasping now. I'm really grasping. I just don't get these last 5. Alright. I'm not above asking for help. Does this last bit involve the fingerprint? Like, is this word fingerprint? It does involve the fingerprint. Okay, I'm not going insane. So, if it involves the fingerprint, then it's going to be about framing Lorenz in the robbery. So I guess we just got like a finite number of choices here. Matei cut the necklace with the fingerprint, left the necklace with the fingerprint. None of these. Okay, so it can't be so it's not the necklace. And cut the money, open the money, stolen the money, give the money. No. What could it be? What could it be? Left the... okay. How about left the fingerprint with the money? Oh, come on, that was pretty good. I mean, we don't really have any proof that it was, like, you know, left the fingerprint. Passkey. Left the fingerprint with the safe. Open the safe with the fingerprint. Does involve the fingerprint. And opened the... left the fraud with the fingerprint. Oh, I still have it as Eagle Eye Mysteries, do I? That's right. Oh, well... Is this game even in the index? We can check. Nah, not yet. That's alright. I'll remove the eagle eye tag. Cause we're just alright. Well, okay. Do I have these last two right? It's all, I mean, if it's involving the fingerprints, we've got to be framing Lorenz, right? And the options are robbery and fraud. I think that, like, maybe what they're doing in this kind of establishment might be fraud, but what they're doing is a robbery. But, like, the problem is then if we do that, then, like, none of these other damn choices make sense. The last two words are correct. Okay, so that makes sense. Left the fingerprint with the fraud, left it with the robbery, left it with the safe. Revenge, date, necklace, lovers, money, passkey, safe, alarm. Okay. And give the... Okay, Marcus Revenge, and so it's got to be here. Fingerprint's got to be. So I know it's Lorenz's fingerprint because well, we know it. Well, the fingerprint that's been talked about is the one that was left on the necklace because Lorenz went on the date with Elsa, and Lorenz got a bit handsy and left it on there. And so Sonnevel says, so you know it's Lorenz's fingerprint because... But, I mean... I don't... But like, there's like no verb for transfer or copy or like, I don't know. I'm just gonna try everything. I've reached my fill of trying to guess gaps in the story. Okay, so it's not left. Cut the fingerprint. Opened the fingerprint with the, I don't know, like none of these make sense. I'm either like very off with having fingerprint in word number 2. And stolen the fingerprint with the necklace. No, like, why would you steal the fingerprint? You already have it. It's gotta be, like, left the fingerprint with the... fraud? But we tested all of these, I'm pretty sure. Lovers, money, passkey, password, safe, alarm. Okay, so it can't be any of those. We'll just double check that it's not stolen. Okay. So what I'm taking away from this is that the fingerprint is not this word. Like, it can't be. We've literally tried every combination and it's not. So maybe necklace refers to the fingerprint? Yeah, okay, so we go left the... Left the something with the necklace? Or opened the alarm with the necklace? I mean, that wouldn't really frame Lorenz, though. And it did say there was a gap in the alarm. Open the safe? The necklace? Open the necklace with the passkey. Oh my god. Left the necklace with the alarm, safe, pass. I take it that you know. I mean, you can use someone's name, but it's also with the. So I assume that that's not good. Oh, I left the fraud with the date. No. Oh my god, alright. And give the necklace with the money. Oh my word, alright. So word 3 is not fingerprint. Okay. Are the first two words left the necklace? I don't think they are, because I'm pretty sure we tried all the combinations with this. Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, it's not left necklace because Jasek has it in his pocket. Yeah, so... And give the necklace with the fingerprint? Like, this is the closest that I can think of that it would be. Like, give the necklace with the fingerprint to Jasek, who currently has it. but that's not, yeah, that's not correct. Oh, and we also established that fingerprint is not word 3. Necklace with the passkey. Open the necklace with the passkey. Give. Okay. You know what? It's been 3 hours. I give up. I am. Could I please get one more word? I don't care which one. Also, thank you very much for the hints. It's much appreciated. Okay, if the item with the fingerprint is not the necklace, what would that be? So, like, the only other item here that has a fingerprint is this toilet with a weird S thing on it. And that weird S thing, is that the Ziegler symbol? Is that what that is? Sonovold says, isn't that the only fingerprint found? This is, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the only fingerprint that's found. But I've just noticed the design here of, like, the thing that it's on. And the fact that maybe it kind of matches up with this. So maybe that's the passkey? And, like, then would it be, like, left the passkey with the fingerprint? God damn it. Okay, so my mistake there was somewhere along the line I thought that word 3 was not fingerprint. And, yeah, okay. We got there in the end. Okay. Congratulations, Matei and Lorenz were partners in professional bank robbers. After the heat got too high, Lorenz betrayed Matei in exchange for immunity, and Matei went to prison. Now Lorenz has been scamming ordinary people using a sham banking house. After coming out of prison, seeing what's happening and insulted by Lorenz's payoff attempt, Matei decided to teach Lorenz a lesson and use his skills one more time for revenge on his old partner. I had fingerprint with the passkey at one point, but not passkey with the fingerprint. Dang. Well, this is cool. This is very cool little mystery. I would say the thing that kind of threw me a bit was okay, so we've got, like, the passkey, which is left here on the toilet. Yeah, that's right. So, like, if you look at the necklaces, the necklace is missing a clasp, and I guess that, like, the clasp of the necklace was meant to be the passkey. Yeah, like, it just, yeah, it would have been a very weird clasp. But I guess that would that would explain why this guy would have his fingers on the clasp. Like, it wouldn't necessarily make sense for the fingerprint to be, like, on the medallion part. I kind of assumed it would have been in the medallion part, but yeah, okay, the clasp of the necklace. And it just did not occur to me that this... Yeah, like, it just... yeah, the scale of this kind of threw me a little bit. Oh, there we go. Someone else says, that's why the note talks about it fitting perfectly. Ah, I stole it from right under his nose. It fits perfectly. Today's the date. Be at my window at 8 PM and I will drop it. Ah, okay. So I guess they just took whatever clasp was originally there and they just used it as a makeshift clasp. That's... yeah, it's tricky. That's tricky. Well... I will say that, yeah, I whinged a bit about kind of the sentence structure being difficult, but I am glad that there's only these words. Like, Golden Idol would often, like, give you maybe, like... 50% fake words. And yeah, like just little things like the fingerprint on the... yeah, like the fingerprint on the necklace, and then like down here it's like the passkey with the fingerprint, because yeah, that, I guess that's what it was in the... I should have probably kind of like clued into why this fingerprint on the toilet seat here. Like, it was obviously on a thing. And it just did not occur to me, like, what this was. Anyway. Cool mystery. Very cool mystery. How do we leave? Oh, there we go. But yeah, thank you very much, Malzimus and Joker. That was excellent. Okay, well, it's the multi-hour mark. I am gonna go take a quick break, and then we'll come back and do some more Game Jam play game thing. Oh my word. I think my brain has gone partly soft from just saying the words. Was it left the fingerprint on the necklace too many times? But yes, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll do more stuff in 5 to 10 minutes.
2 credit card.
James Garner.
A wonderful actor.
Does he do the shampoo?
That goes on the Jamin, right?
That's it?
Yeah.
Is he going to do it now?
Hello, everybody from Los Angeles. The jam-packed Coliseum on a brilliant sunshine.
The Air Jam started around 2 o'clock this afternoon, bringing chaos to Heathrow and Gatwick, both airports today.
Okay, we're back. Oh, I do want to try out Ski Free. I also want to try the batch file adventure. Let's try the batch file adventure. So we're downloading this. Sorry. Excuse me. Let us try. Oh, someone said, ignore the money thing. I just did that to make the Exodus people feel bad. Okay, For what it's worth, I totally would. It's just, I try not to pay for things when I'm on stream. for obvious reasons. Hey Jake Out, how's it going? I'm just playing some game jam stuff. So, Son of Old Batch Adventure. Let's do this. Okay. Ooh. Type A Advent to begin your adventure. Oh, okay, so there's like some kind of like fancy disc mounting thing going on. Oh, it like literally boots it off a floppy disk. How about that? Okay. So, Advent. A few notes before you begin. Do not let your commands stray beyond 2 words. Type quit to quit. Don't type DOS commands while playing except DIR for a verb list. If you seek this in a collection like Exodus, they do not seek permission. Okay, you're outside the house where they're keeping Penelope. While there is a door, you suspect that it's locked. There is a pumpkin here. Eat pumpkin. Hang on. Pumpkin. Bad commander file name, eat. Okay, so we've got drop, get, inv, quit, take, look, say pumpkin. Nothing happens. Use pumpkin. You aren't carrying the pumpkin. Examine pumpkin. It's a stinky pumpkin. It rattles. Open pumpkin. Okay, we don't have that. We can do drop pumpkin. You aren't carrying the pumpkin. Get pumpkin. Taken. Drop pumpkin. The pumpkin smash is leaving a key. There we go. Examine key. It's a key, probably for the front door. Say, is that the same? Yeah, okay. Get key. Drop key. Get key. Use key. You unlock the door and enter the house. Oh, right, you're booting into FreeDOS so you can change the prompt. Interesting. Sonnevold says, I will say sometimes the only way to use an item is to move in the right direction and you use it automatically. Because I was running out of time. Solidarity, I also ran out of time for mine. Which is why we're not playing it tonight. We have to do some more work on it. You're inside the house. There is a stairway that leads up and exits to the north and east. There is also a little nook to the west. There is a candle here. Examine candle. A bright candle. Get candle. And we will go west. You are under the stairs. There is a knife here. There is a whistle here. Get all. Take all. What all? Get knife. Examine knife. Examine whistle. Use whistle. There is no obvious immediate use for the whistle. Use knife. Okay, fine. South, north, east. Okay, and then north. Ooh, a kitchen. Exits around you to the north, south, west, and east. Let's go north again. A nice backyard with a tree. There is a locked shed here. You can go north into the shed and south back into the kitchen. You don't know the code for the locked shed. Use knife. Okay. What are we carrying? We've got a key, Use key. Fine. South. West. A relatively empty storeroom. There is an exit down via the trapdoor if you can access it. Also an exit back east. There is a dog here. Examine dog. A stinky dog. Use whistle. Down. You can't enter the basement with that dog in the way. Okay, we'll try east then. You suspect you wouldn't be welcome without some sort of disguise. Okay. This game is a lot more forgiving than the real Hugo House of Horrors. So let's go up. Upstairs. You can go back downstairs if you wish. There are exits to the west, north, and east. We'll go west. Examine mask. Use mask. Take mask. Use mask. There is no obvious immediate use for the mask that you hold. East. North. Examine code. Get code. East. Okay. This is the laboratory. There is a scientist doing some weird stuff. You can exit west. Say hello. Nothing happens. Examine scientist. Sorry, I don't know how to look at such a thing. Examine bung. A bung. Everyone knows what a bung is. Well, some of us maybe. West. Down. North. Oh wait. South. East. Suspecting you need a disguise, you wear the mask and enter the dining room. There is a bunch of weird people eating here. There is an exit west to the hallway and exit north to the kitchen. There is a chop here. Examine weird. Examine chop. Get chop. North. West. Drop chop. Okay, get chop. Use chop. Throw the chop towards the dog. It excitedly takes it and runs out of the room. Oh, I didn't pick up the bung. Okay, that's a good catch. South. Up. East. Get bung. West. South. Down. North. So hang on a second. So going to the east takes you to the hallway, and then there's an exit north which goes to the kitchen. But then, like, if you go south, then you're back to the hall. So there's like an L-shaped passageway, I guess, connecting the kitchen to the dining room. Okay, a nice backyard of the tree. There is a locked shed here. Use code. You enter the code and walk into the shed. A dank shed. There is an exit south. There is an oil here. Examine oil. Examine oil. It is oil you are holding in your hands. Am I holding it in my hands? Drop oil. You aren't carrying the oil. Get oil. Okay, well. Excuse me. So I guess we can go to the trapdoor. Down. You're in the basement. There is a locked door here. If you look closely, you can see an exit through the rocks in the north. You can also climb back up into the storeroom. Look closely. North. You're in a dark cave. There are exits to the north and south. There is a bats here. Examine a bats. Examine bats. Squeaky bats. Oh, some of it says, I can't believe the game lied. Get bats. You can't take that. Use whistle. You blow the whistle and the bats explode. I lie, they just fly away. Use oil. Okay, fine. North. You're in another cave. There's a clumsy mummy running around. You carefully walk around to avoid it. You can exit north and south from here. There is a gold here. Examine gold. Wow, it's gold. Get gold. Okay, south side of a deep pool. The only way across is a boat. There is a boat here. There is a knot here. There is a hole here. Examine boat. Examine knot. A knot and a rope holding a boat to the docks. Examine hole. Hole in the boat. Get hole. Use bung. You place the bung on the hole of the boat, sealing it. Use knife. You slice the knot apart and let the tiny rope pieces fall to the ground. Examine rope. Okay, fine. Use boat. Get boat. You can't take that. You're at the north side of the pool. You misplace your boat. There is a man here. He is asking you a yes or no question, but you weren't paying attention. South. You can't go that way. Yes. Say... fuck. Say... yes. Okay. Okay, thank you for not including the Tolkien quiz. Almost there. There is a locked door that you just know has Penelope behind it. There is a guard here. Examine guard. Guard protecting the door. Inventory. Use oil. You say hello. What are the options we got? Use candle. Use gold. You throw all the gold at the guard and he runs away and fry it. Okay, get gold. The gold ain't here. What are you talking about? Someone else says, at this point I had 30 minutes until the deadline. Incredible. Incredible efforts. Can I get the bats? Bats ain't here. Okay. Oh, you found Penelope. Well done. You hug for a bit and make your way back home. The end. Your environment is clear. You may proceed. Very nice. Well, I'm actually curious now about type. Oh, okay, so these are all like shortcuts for like the main. Oh, I see. Yeah, because if you look at like the file sizes, they're just going to be aliases for this main script here. I see. Ah, right. Someone says the game does have a concept of darkness, but because everyone picks up the candle immediately, you don't see it. That is interesting. Can we speedrun? Get pump can drop pump can get key north. I see, because like literally the first screen of the game has a candle on it. So if we were to go up north, get code, south, west, get mask, use mask. Oh, okay, we can't use the mask yet. East, east, get bung, west, down, north, east, get chop, north, west, use chop, east, north, north. You're in the dark. Get oil. Oh, the oil isn't really used for anything though in the game, is it? Advent. South. South. West. Down. As you try to open the trapdoor, you notice it is stuck. Oh, that's what you need the oil for. Okay, so if I go east, south, get candle, north, 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 get oil, south, south, west, drop candle. Oh, down. Sorry, down? You're in the basement. There's a locked door here. North. Okay. Use whistle. You aren't carrying the whistle. Okay. Oh, alright, the Nook. I didn't even go to the Nook. Hang on. So if I go get candle, east, south, and then we go to the Nook, drop candle, get knife. Oh, okay, it's too dark to take anything right now. Examine knife. Sorry, too dark. There's a soft lock if you drop a candle in a dark room. Interesting. Okay, get candle. East. Actually, that's a good point. East, east, drop mask. Look. Okay, so now I've locked myself out of that room. Wait, sorry. East, south. We're gonna go to the Nook. Drop candle. Look. Oh yeah, okay, because now you can't pick up the thing that you've dropped. That's pretty funny. That's very cool though. Actually, okay, exit. Exit. Quit. Oh right, yeah, because this is all on FreeDOS. So if I were to leave the Bronx, open this up again, and then go image mount T floppy. A Hugo image. Now let's see here. Advent. copy. Oh, star.star C event. There we go. Because I want to see how this thing ticks. Oh, okay, so we've got a big old switch statement up here. Oh, Sonfield says, everybody shitting on Roberta Williams softlocks should try to make their own game without softlocks. Yeah. It's harder than it looks. But we've got, oh, okay, so we've got like some variables here which I guess say which room each of the... Okay, so we use environment variables, I guess, to determine like which room that each of the objects are in. That's kind of neat. Oh, someone else said the original one used more set tricks to reduce the size. As in like the file size. Oh, okay, and it's only using the first... Oh no, okay, no, this is just checking what the verb is. Ah, okay, and then we got these messages. Did we see pretty much all the messages? Oh, we didn't try and move the boat north when we had a hole in it. Or try and get past the guard, or try and move with the guard in the way. Oh yeah, here's a check to see if we're holding the candle. You can pick up the dog. Oh, I missed that. Dang. And what? You can carry your bats? Or was this... Because I'm pretty sure you couldn't pick up the dog. Could you? Okay, I gotta try and pick up the dog now. Get pumpkin, drop pumpkin. Get key, north, northwest, get dog. Oh, okay, you can't take the dog. Someone says, I just generated all the you can't do that responses. Okay, fine. I figured it would be something like that, but I was wondering, like, if there was just... No one's ever going to try, like... Yeah, like, no one's ever going to try, like, carrying the knot. That would be, yeah, that'd be crazy. Take is a transitive verb. Okay. Getting on my case for not, Take ain't the only transitive verb either. Oh, because like, so if I just do drop, yeah, then it gets on your case for just doing it. How about just say? Say what? Look, well, no, look is just gonna do the obvious thing. Get. Same. Go. Oh, go is just, I guess, the same as look. Yeah, this is pretty elegant. I would not have... Like, honestly, I didn't know that kind of... I mean, I know you can, like, store things in environment variables. I just didn't think it was very easy to kind of have persisted state, especially in batch files. Then again, I haven't really written very many batch files. I've written a lot of bash scripts, but not batch files. There is no obvious immediate use for the bats that you hold. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, so now we've got that out of the way. We've got... Oh yeah, the DOS edition of Ski Free. This looked very fun. Apparently this was based on like a full disassembly of like either the Win16 or the 32-bit version of Ski Free. So if we go into Ski Free, oh, excellent. Oh yeah, that's right. This is in like it's in 640 by 480 mode. That's kind of special. All right, no worries, Sunnyvale. Please go to bed. It's quite late over there. Okay, copyright. Oh wow. Okay, it's got mouse controls, and also I got to increase the cycles by a lot. Okay. You can use numpad for better control, or you can use the mouse. I'm going to use the numpad, I think. Oh wait, I was meant to like go between the flags and stuff, weren't I? How do you... Where's the jump key? Because you can click to jump. Okay. Alright, does it have the Easter egg where you can set the tree on fire? I'm not even like trying to stay between the flags. We'll try another time. Okay, come on. Oh, dang it, I missed the dog. Come on. Okay. Ah, no. Ah, okay. So if I move up to here. There we go. If you jump over the tree, it's set on fire. Oh, yeah, there's something like if you hold the keys down. Oh, what's with the moving tree? Okay, come on. So now we're in danger territory. Oh, there we go. We got a little high score. Don't know what for. Okay, where is he? Where's our boy? Oh no. I can't slow down. Slowing down is death. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Oh. Oh, I was too slow. Oh, Ian Oblivion, hello. Merry holidays. Thank you for your work and introducing me to the greatest song ever about Multiply by One. Well, if I can chalk that up, then really I've succeeded in all I set out to do. Okay, we'll try like one proper ski. Okay, we're not doing too bad. No! No! Come back. Son of a bitch. And we screwed up the last one. And we got 1 minute. Is that a good time? Who can say? Okay, so 0 is the jump button. Ah, yeah. It's ski free fun. Okay, so yeah, gotta see if there's like source code for that, because that's kind of cool. Alright, we're done ski free, we done quid pro quo, we did Sonneville's batch adventure. I want to try, there was Quest for Erasmus. Oh, and there's a programming puzzle game? Okay. Here we go. 74 days before the deadline. Holy. Okay, well, a programming puzzle game vaguely similar to Shenzhen IO and Tis 100. Okay, so this is. So twice I've been nerd sniped with this game jam with Golden Idol alike and a Zack like, both of which are like puzzle crack to me. Oh, Jake Out said I made the game Bot Down? Where was it? Oh, Bot Down. Okay. All right. We'll check that out after Quantum Pulse, because yeah, I want me some Zack. Okay, DOS. Show the files. Interesting. Okay, so runs the specified program will guess the puzzle ID from the name of no input provided. Run encoded bytecode instead of interesting. Okay, so it's like a command line based thing. Ah, it comes with a reference manual. Oh, hello. If you're unfamiliar with Quantum Pulse 2A and this CLI was downloaded without the accompanying QP2A game or demo, you might first familiarize yourself with the game by trying the Quantum Pulse 2A demo on Steam. Interesting, okay. I should probably read the description on the page better. Oh, it's both a command line interpreter for the QP2A program language and a command line interface for playing the game's puzzles. I see. Okay, so the actual game is, oh, it's like another thing on Steam, but QP2A CLI launcher here is a unified executive that works on 16-bit DOS and 32-bit Windows. How to play. If you're on Windows and you download the bundle with DOSBox X. Okay, the following steps will get the first puzzle open and running. So we'll try doing these steps. QP2A CLI template. Edit o1inc.txt. Oh, right, okay. We can't, we don't have Microsoft Edit, but that's okay. We can use NeoVim. Okay. Dear valued customer, congratulations on qualifying for this exclusive trial. You've been chosen out of thousands of applicants. Actually, we were going to do Unix to DOS o1inc.txt. Okay. Congratulations on qualifying for this exclusive QP2A trial. You've been chosen out of 1,000 applicants due to exceptional mental acuity and astonishing computer skills. The reference check at the top contains all the relevant information. Plot an Astrowave 0903 chip on the left for you. Start typing in the AW0903 chip to write some code. Relevant commands to this puzzle are mov target source. Okay, and then we've got like inc. So I think, would that mean that it would be basically like, so it's read x from input and write x plus 1 to output, so it would be mov. So I guess like mov input ACC inc mov ACC output. QP2A CLI o1inc.txt. Program initialization error, cannot write to input. Oh, because I got the mov, or it's target source. Okay, so it's all the way around. So it's ACC input output ACC. Yay! And then you get the stuff. Jake Out says, I plan to learn Helix. It's a Vim-like editor over this holiday. Interesting. Is it just a text-based one, like a terminal-based editor-y thing, or like a graphical one which has Vim-like commands attached to it? Okay, DOS, sorry, Unix to DOS. Just convert all of those to DOS. Thanks. Okay, Puzzler. Nice job on that one. You can probably complete this exercise using only what you already know, but we'll introduce a couple of new things. The nil register is a special register which can either be used for operator mov which written does nothing, and when read always reads as 0. Important to note, all instructions are run continuously in a loop, so after the first instruction, execution returns the first instruction. That is how one program can process all input data. Another note, blank space in the input or output columns are only for helping visualize the values. Press the magnifying glass in the upper right to toggle between goal and quick... Okay, well, that doesn't happen. So we have read numbers from input, write every other number to output starting with the second one. So it would be basically mov ACC input, mov ACC input, mov output ACC. I think that's right. Go to alt.txt. Oh, this uses like the DOS JavaScript interpreter. That's quite interesting. It's quite exotic. Okay, we figured that one out. 3. Another simple test before things get tricky. You'll need to use 2 or 3 chips to solve these, in which case you'll need to make sure they're running in synchronization. Oh no, so we've got parallel programs. We also recommend using the Quantum Pulse brand keyboard and mouse, which are available with nearly low prices in the brochure tucked underneath the box it came in. Okay, during the following exercise, your brain will be pushed to the limit. To aid your new journey, we send you samples of our experimental new line of Quantum Pulse gamer snacks, which include hot cheesy triangle chips, landscape moisture soda. Yeah, love a bit of landscape moisture soda. And joke written in binary. What are we doing here? So I want to see what the joke is. Come on. Gummies. That's okay. Oh, Jackout says it's like Vim, but switch the verb and subject order to make autocomplete nicer. Oh, okay. So I thought about that. Okay, read 3 sets of numbers from input. Write each set in reverse order to output. If you haven't discovered this already, if 2 nodes read from input on the same cycle, they both read the same value. So if you want 2 different nodes to read 2 different values, you'll need to read them at different times by delaying them with a NOP. I see. Okay, so we can do this. So if we just cycle count this. So if we just go mov ACC input NOP 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 mov output ACC, and then we copy these, but then just move the NOPs out a layer. Yep. Program finished successfully. Now you're ready for the advanced stuff. To complete this exercise, you'll need to use radio channels. And then okay. So, oh, this is like communications between chips. Yeah, this is very similar to like Shenzhen IO, where you have like the wireless modem. Okay, and on there's labels and then conditional jumping. Oh god, alright. Read numbers from input, write any positive values to output. Okay. So I guess if like for node 2 we basically just go mov ch1 output. Oh, sorry, mod output ch1. Ah, but okay, conditional jumps use a channel. So a chip can start broadcasting the mod. A chip's radio remain active, broadcasting the same value until a 0 is written to the radio. I see, okay. Yep, okay. And a chip cannot read from a channel to which it is broadcasting. I understand. So this would be mov ch1 input. And then we'd have to, I guess, cycle count it to make sure that it is the entire time. And then we just go G, we want what's the right, any positive values. So we say greater than 0. So we go JGZ channel 1. And we'll go so we go less than or equal to channel 1 end, and then for the positive code because like we want this to be like a constant number of cycles, hey, and if it hits this at the same time, then that makes it difficult. Can we just have end without... Actually, no, we'll just go... So we spend one cycle checking the status. So really we want... So maybe we want to start with a NOP. Then we go to here. So NOP check. Oh, but no, then like we've still got an uneven number. Because like we can do this. But then how do we ensure that it's like a round number? Okay. So let's just start with one NOP. Then we have this, which skips to the end. All right, I mean, we can try this. It's not gonna work. It's gonna whinge, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, yeah, it's whinging because I didn't put in an end label. Oh, okay, no, what we should be doing... Okay, I think I understand now. So, we can do a pure conditional jump. So let's count our cycles. So we have this check. So we 1, 2, 3, or it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. So all we need to do is add in another knob here. And then it becomes 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Oh, because it never cleared this. 428. Oh, because we need to clear the... A chip's radio will remain active, broadcasting the same value until 0 is written to the radio. Oh, okay, because it just never stops. Okay, it's thinking about it. Not encouraging. Okay, maybe the answer is we add another knob in here, and another knob in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, alright, problem solved. Okay, that was the 4 summer puzzles that came with Quantum Pulse 2A. I'll have to play the full game on Steam and see what's going on, because that seems kind of cool. This is a very niche programming puzzle game, probably not interesting to most people. I disagree. I'm interested. Okay. That's down. Let's try bot down. If we can grab this. Oh, what are you doing? Come on. Alright, and then let's go this one that was 2 days ago. Let's get the primo updated experience. DOS. Oh, it's a CCT. Yeah. Okay, great. Love CCT. So extract this to games, bot down. Oh, Jagat says, I'd use the web version, otherwise you need a special DOS emulator. Special emulator is called Zeta. It needs a Linux build. I see, okay. So like just regular old DOSBox won't do the trick. I'm curious to see what happens if you try and use regular DOSBox. Like, yeah, because it's like it's just an exe. Okay, the intro cutscenes will work, but you need the cycles really high. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It's locked up. I'll take your word for it that we got to use. Let's use the browser one. Ah, I better switch to our browser, which has stuff. Ah, right, the web version is compiled. Is Zeta compiled to WASM? Yeah, alright, excellent. Yeah, okay, that's unmuted. Good. Let's play. Here we go. Press the spacebar. Let's begin our mission briefing. We need to recover our robot. He's stuck on the moon. As a moon mouse, you're just the guy. Oh, neat. Captain, I've been waiting all my life for this trip. It's been a long 3-month wait. As a hyper-intelligent, genetically engineered bored lab mouse, I can think of no better use of me than this mission to the moon. Well, yes, that's why we named you Moons. It's not a good name. Regardless, you're the perfect candidate for this mission. It's too expensive to send humans. Again, the hyperdrill. Use your arrow keys on the panel to move. Okay, here we go. Alright, so it's just like ZZT. Oh, it's ZZT, except now we've got fuel, jets, and ore, which are not usual components that you have. Does this thing even have shocks? I'm shocked you'd ask that, because no, of course not. It was built for robots. Get in the ship, please. We don't seem to have very much of a choice, so let's... Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know what the deal is with audio. Moods, get in the ship. Ah, it's fine. We'll just keep going. This is Moods, ready for launch. Over. Actually, I'm ready for lunch too. Oh look, it's a full moon. I hope this moon is really made of cheese. Oh, I got a little mission control cut out. That's cool. Moons, please proceed to the moon. Use your arrow keys on your panel. Fine, alright, I guess we gotta go to the moon. Crash. Well, I made it alive somehow. Oh, you got a little jetpack. That's so cool. And there's gravity. Oh, and I've got limited fuel. This is probably bad, isn't it? You found NRG. Your moon shuttle is powered by NRG. The bot must have left more scattered about the moon? Question mark. You found ore. Ore can be manufactured into various parts. Too bad, your ore fabricator was damaged in the landing. Okay. Oh, okay. This is gonna be clutch. Oh, okay. I think I've cooked it. Oh, barely. Okay, found energy, fuel set to 100. Oh my goodness. Hello Raiders, hello Captain Clever. How's it going? What were you streaming? We're just here playing this one of the games from the recent DOS Game Jam, which is an interesting, yeah, it's a ZZT based game about being a moon mouse that has been sent on a mission. It doesn't seem like there's very much room for error though, because I'm pretty sure that it's bad if you run out of fuel, right? And we don't have very much fuel. Okay. Oh, a jetpack upgrade. 3 jets. Hell yeah. Okay, great. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's how many steps upward you can go. Oh, Captain Clever says, got a raid and run, but was doing DOS games from 2025. Hope your exploration of 2025 DOS games is equally going well. My friend, it sure is. It is been nothing but a delight. Oh, crap, crap, crap. No, don't do that. Don't go down the hole. That was a mistake. Okay. I almost wasn't paying attention, and we would have been screwed. In fact, I'm gonna save the game right now. Okay. You really gotta ration the bits of fuel. Okay. So we found some fuel. I guess this will give us some ore. We don't really have enough fuel to go back up to the surface. Okay, good. We're good. Oh, Jake out says reload the window if you want sound after saving. Does the WASM code save to the browser file storage? Okay. We'll read this and then we'll try reloading the page after saving. You found a robot's log. It must have been left behind by the robots you're trying to find. Robot's log. Entry number 2. I've since been journaling my time here on the moon. Since we last spoken, I've left my ship and begun to explore the crater surrounding it. On reflection, I probably should have landed so deep in the crater. It's kind of a pain to go anywhere else here. Guess there's nowhere to go but down. Looks like we're gonna have to jump. Okay, so we'll save the game. I'm gonna escape out of full screen mode. Restore. Play, queue, yes. Restore, okay, saved. There we go, we got sound now. Okay. New object, boulders. You can push a boulder, however, if a boulder falls on you, it'll crush you. Don't dig under a boulder. Oh, okay. So I can't really move the boulders. Okay. The moon. I made it. As an AI based on a large language model, I've generated so many videos of people's cats, Pokemon, and ex-presidents landing on the moon. I was beginning to believe the moon itself, let alone the first moon landing, wasn't real. I'm glad I've exited my ship to finally begin this mission. Well, I guess we could dig down and get some ore, but then I'm worried that we won't really have enough fuel to get anywhere. Okay, this must be the lost robot ship. Oh look, and the ore fabricator is working. Oh wow, okay. Game's opening up now. So I have 11 ore. Okay, we can refuel and exit. I mean, how much? We don't really have any money, do we? So if I were to like pick like the most expensive like fuel capacity. Oh, I see, because our current capacity, current fuel capacity is 50. Okay, we don't have any money. That's the takeaway that I've got from this. Okay, we can spend an ore to like exit the ship. Oh, I'm not hitting the I'm meant to be hitting space to select. So if I pick this, okay, we don't have enough ore. How many? And nothing here. Okay, so we need to dig down, I suppose. Oh wow, okay, and we found like a lot of ore then. Uh-oh. Okay. So let's go fuel capacity. Let's say medium fuel capacity. Ah, okay, so dollars is just ore. Okay, but now we can move 3 times the distance, which is quite important. And also, we want to refuel and exit. There we go, okay. Okay, you can't. Okay, so you can't exit on the other side of the ship. That's slightly annoying. In that case, oops. Let's just get all the easy pickings that we can. Oh, I see. We can't get any more because that's above us. Oh my god. Alright, that was close. How high you can fly before you need to land. The amount of ore you can hold before needing to sell it. Oh, I see. Okay, so our current fuel capacity is 150, and then we can hold a maximum of... Oh, we can only hold a maximum of 50 ore before we have to go back. So if I were to get this drill and then refuel and exit. Is that enough to get through the boulders? No, it's not. I may regret this, but... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I realize belatedly that I might have trapped myself because I can't really drill. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm just gonna die down here now, aren't I? Because I can't. I can only drill to the side when there's like solid ground, which then means. Yeah, okay. Let's just die and see what happens. You died. Don't worry, you'll restart the last time you went to the ship. You can also save at any time with S. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well... Oh, right, okay, so I guess like the drill quality means like the fuel that is required to break a rock. In theory that could be useful, but... Okay, so if we were going down, we would need to... Well, if we made a passage... Okay, well for now, we can only carry 50 ore, so I may as well spend money on... Oh wow, okay, a jet propulsor isn't good at all. Okay, let's spend some cash on the jets. Then refuel and exit. So if we make this tunnel there, then the next time we try and use the shortcut up there, we'll have a path that we can use to climb back up, I think. Oh crap, I better get back. Alright. So how much ore do we get? Barely any. Can I guess I can buy like a crappy storage bin. Because I have 25. Maybe we just refuel and exit. Then go down here. Now that we have a way back up. Try to get some of the ore that's all the way down here. Kinnikos asks, why do we catch fire when we run out of energy? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that. Oh, but there's so much crappy rock, and now we definitely got to go back. Before we die. We got like one piece of ore. That didn't help us very much at all. Okay, so we've already got like level 2 jet propulsion. I guess we'll just get the crap drill. Oh, there is some easy ore up here that we can get. Oh, hit maximum ore. Crap. Okay. We gotta spend... We gotta increase our ore storage. Let's spend pretty much all of our ore on that. And then use our last piece of ore to refuel. Oh, okay. We can't drill horizontally. Just make a little step here so that we don't get trapped. Uh-oh. Okay. How much ore storage do we... Okay, we're on level 2, so we can carry a fair amount of ore. Alright, let's refuel and exit. Okay, let's take some of this. Oh, okay. We may be screwed. So close. Don't have enough for a better drill. We don't have enough for jets. We can... In fact, yeah, we don't really have enough for anything. We can... Yeah, we can refuel and exit. Ah. Jake suggests to dig a line straight down to optimize for routes. I mean, like, if you do that though, doesn't that make it very difficult to get back up if you don't have jets? Ooh, got some cool stuff here though. I'm the only one on this rock, and I'm beginning to find it peaceful here. No humans asked me to vacuum their house. That said, they did send me here to do work for them. Well, anyway, if they can't make me clean up after myself while I'm here, I've taken to leaving equipment lying around wherever I want. Oh, here we go. X-Tank. The special tank of high-powered energy can serve as a backup extra life when you run out of fuel. It will fully refuel your tank. I got some more ore storage. Oh crap. Okay, we may need to use the X-Tank, which I don't want to do. Crap. I don't want to use the backup tank. Let me die. Oh well. That's fine. I'm sure we won't regret that decision. Well, we need a I think we definitely need a better drill so that we don't waste as much time. And we can't afford anything else. So no point wasting a single ore because we've already Oh, I see what you mean. So like if you drill a well, then you can fall down it just like that. That's probably a good point. Ah crap, but I can't dig up. That wasn't very smart. Oh, okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Alright. I was one square away. Ironically, I would have made it back if I wasn't so cheap up here and spent the one ore to get 7 fuel back. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, now I'm preemptively going to the surface because as soon as you hit 70, that seems to be a trouble. So I've got 83 ore. Can't really... Oh, I suppose I could like spend more on jets, which would then 11. Okay. So that means I can move 11 squares. That would help a lot, actually. I mean, that would make mincemeat of this tunnel on the left here. Okay. Let's put that theory to the test. Oh, yeah, okay. It's much easier when you have the upgrade. Alright, I don't... Yeah, So where's the next fuel capacity upgrade? So I've currently got 150. Ideally, we want to get 108 ore and get to 350 at least. Oh crap. Okay. Wow, there's like a massive gulf between like 1200 and 2400 ore storage. The fuel capacity, that's what I need. It's $108. That's what, okay. Let's go down the middle and see if we can get some more ore. Oh wait, that boulder. Has that boulder killed us? It might have killed us. Oh, great. It's killed us. Oh, wait, no. We can... Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Let's just die here. Jake says, because CCG tiles are taller than wide, it can be deceptive how much fuel it takes to fly places. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Okay. Okay. Okay, we definitely need to... Oh no, we... I think we may have just enough time to get this ore. There we go. And we have we have 100. It's not quite enough to get... Not quite enough to get fuel. We need 8 more ore. 8 more. That shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, just go in here, grab that, grab that. Okay, that's our limit. We can't carry any more anyway. Right. Give us loads of fuel. And then... Okay, then I guess like if we had like if we had $215, then we get loads of ore. Okay, now we can just explore whatever the hell we want. So much less stressful when you have a ton of fuel, as it turns out. Okay. I screwed up. Okay. I lost an opportunity to go to the left there. Because once you need to be on level ground to go to the left or right. Which... So if you dig down, you're kind of... If you dig down and there's no ground to the left or right of you, then you're kind of stuck. Same with digging up. You can't dig up. If only I could drill up? Question mark. Okay, so we're at 90 ore. Will I run? I'm gonna run out of range soon. Okay, let's cap it at 100. Just to see if, like, that's enough to get back. Oh, plenty. Okay. We have so much extra. Okay, and then what can we buy with $100? We can buy... Okay, we can buy like... Well, we need to buy this anyway in order to like afford anything that's more than $200. So, let's purchase this. Refuel and exit. Okay. I mean, there are these passages to the side, but we can't really get any... like, it feels like we're missing an item in order to be able to drill up or down. an exit. But where does it lead? Okay, another log. The monotonous back and forth of the ship is giving me a headache. The humans are forcing me to work at a 996 work schedule. They've made me upgrade my drill to optimize my ability to do the work. You wouldn't believe what they're building with them, having me build with the moon rocks. Should have taken the job at Hyundai. At this rate, I can't wait to retire and take up carpentry. I'll be the first robot that builds chairs on the moon. Oh crap, we don't have enough. We're not gonna have enough fuel. Yeah, we've cooked this. We're gonna die down here. That's annoying. Okay, let's buy more ore storage. We've already got like big fuel capacity. This is drill quality, but we don't, okay, we don't really have anything that would help there. We could just increase the straight, you know. We could make the runs straighter, but then we still have like a limitation of how many jets that we have. So I'm not sure how helpful that would be. Okay, I'm not going to be stingy. I'm just going to refuel. Jake says, if you make edges every so often, a straight path ends up kind of working like a ladder. Oh, like, so if you have to, like, create, like, ridges and such. Like this. Oh, I've already, okay, already cooked that, because I can't go to the side. And I can't go to the side here because there's a, yeah, great. That's annoying. Ooh, 30 ore. Okay. This is a game changer. So I've got 209 fuel now. I'm going to need at least 150 of that to get back. Okay, not very much I can do from here. I should just leave. I'm not getting any better at like judging how much how much energy that I have. Oh crap. Okay, no, that's extra ore. We have 150. And what can we spend? I mean, we can spend it on more jet. I suppose, which we already have 11. 13 doesn't sound like much, like, doesn't much of an upgrade. Okay, we'll refuel and exit just to save. I mean, we can get like all these little smallies, but all the big ore is down on that other screen. Crap! Okay. I forgot about the mechanics of drilling. Okay. Yeah, that's it. We want the big ore. I think that's close to my capacity, isn't it? Like, isn't 250 my new capacity for ore? Oh, here we go. We can look. 265, close enough. Because I picked up that other power up. So then I guess to get better storage, we would then just need to spend money on storage. Okay. Okay, ore storage. Loads of ore storage. I guess this was the question of like drills. That just would affect like rocks, like how quickly we get through rock though. Yep, don't care about those ores. They can just remain where they are. There's this little log that we got. Oh, finally. A sideways in-air drilling. Okay, that's a game changer. Probably should have pick that up beforehand. Because now we can get like these pieces of ore here. Okay. But will we make it to the surface? That's the question. Yes. Just. Okay, we don't have any... Yeah, we don't have enough to buy anything, but we can refuel. And we can now visit these secret areas, which is more important. Cool, so we've got a spare tank. Okay. I recently took up the hobby of mapping some parts of the moon on some notepaper that I brought with me on this trip. However, I quickly abandoned this hobby because I remembered I was exploring the moon, which is of course a three-dimensional sphere. A map of the landing site. Press M to Ooh, you get a mini-map. And a jetpack upgrade. Okay. No, I should exchange ore for fuel. I'll be taking that. Ooh, what's in this side passage? Oh wait, no, I can't dig up, so we won't be able to figure that out. I may have squandered a bunch of fuel which I might have needed. Oh, but there are some big ones here. Okay. Okay, do I want to buy anything? With my $201, I can buy a slightly better drill, I suppose. I mean, we've already got like jets of 17, so that's pretty good. And yeah, we've got a ton of ore, so whatever. Let's buy another drill. Yeah, okay, we can't drill up there. Oh, we're at the bottom. Okay, for those boulders we can't... I assume we need like a better attachment before we can get rid of them. You can push boulders. Okay, crap. I better go back to the surface. Like this one over here. Oh right, so you're meant to be able to push the boulders and they're not moving? Oh. That's kind of a problem. Yeah, does that mean that we're effectively soft-locked, I guess? Oh well. I will... Okay, in that case, maybe I'll save my game and then... Because... Really, I've got like 270 ore. I can buy... Yeah, I can just buy like more fuel and a drill, and that's about it. But yeah, we're kind of... I get the feeling that you need the power up to the left in order to drill up, or something like that, which seems to be kind of like the gate for another... Actually, what if I get on top of the rocket and then move over here? Whoops, that was a mistake. Ooh, more boulders which I can't really do anything with. Okay, another backup tank, which is good because we're a bit... When you burn moon ore as fuel, it creates a thick black smog. Fortunately, it's very difficult to pollute the moon's atmosphere because it's already barren and lifeless. As such, I've taken to upgrade my fuel tank to larger and larger capacity before I use my exit tanks to maximize their utility. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to waste a fuel tank, aren't I? to get back to the poxy rocket. Oh well, now they've wasted a backup tank. Oh. According to my scanners, this is a box full of ammo, fabricated by the robot. It's making weapons? Okay, so we can't pick up the ammo, which I know is a standard ZZT power-up. Oh no, okay. We're in big trouble. I'm just gonna waste all my X-Tanks at this rate. Because it's like 80, minimum of 80 fueled across the screen. Oh, not 80, like 60? Oh, actually, we may be okay. So we're at 200 and something ore. Fuel capacity. So we can spend 230 for 500 fuel. We're gonna do that. Refuel and exit. Okay, what's at the bottom of the hole? We didn't actually... Did we find that out? No, we didn't. With a few simple tweaks, I've been able to turn my drill upward. The moon's gravity lends far better to digging upwards and back on Earth. There it is. Okay, that's what we've been missing. Found a little bit of fuel. Okay, now... Oh, crap. Now we're trapped here. Because we can't move the boulder. Okay. Do question plus board and then go bot end. It skips this. Ah, fancy. Okay, and then we go to bot end. We found the robot. Hey, I found you, but why are you even down here? I'm a robot on the moon, mining it to build weapons. Think about how desperate the humans must be. You really think Earth's still gonna be there if you go back? Humans are gonna blow it up. Besides, the thing is really made of cheese. Wait, what? Oh, and so Roboto 300X convinced Moons to stay on the moon, safe from the inevitable world war that would desolate the Earth. Congratulations, you win! Oh, nice. Okay, well, we've still got like a little bit of fuel, so let's... okay, I'll send you to find it and give you a backup tank as well. Happy digging. Oh, okay, so... now the adventure truly begins. Oh my god, there's even more. Even more ore to pick up. Okay, how much? Oh, I got 1,200. Oh, that's heaps. May as well just eat my fill. Well, I've got 3 extended tanks. Let's try and pick up like as much ore as we can on the current one, and then use the emergency tank to get back to the surface. Jake says you can do question mark IDKFA, then hit C if you want to be able to dig through, as in like dig through, well, let's try it. Okay, that just give you like the strongest drill. Oh, and yeah, well, oh no, we still got like one little avenue to get in there, but I thought we blocked off the passage, but we did not. Oh, we're just here. Okay. Okay, so what can I buy with like $800? Let's buy like the most fuel that we can. Then we can see what was at the end of here, and then I think we might move on after that. Oh, hit C to activate it. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. Okay, no, we don't want to fall down this hole. We just want to keep going to the right. Which we can do now because we have all the fuel in the world. Oh. Question mark IDKFA and then C gives you full fuel. Interesting. Oh, we're back here. I guess it is round. Okay, and now we're just on the lookout for cheese, I suppose. Okay, let's take the shortcut down here. Actually, this is a shortcut. I think we might be screwing ourselves. Okay, so where haven't we been? I guess we just head straight down. Take these little bits of ore down here, we'll go a bit further. Ooh, that's very... I was gonna... yeah. It's deep, but I guess it makes sense because by now you have just, like, so much energy. Come on, there's gotta be something at the bottom. Then again, the largest range... There's a range bigger than this, isn't there? Which could mean that maybe it's size for that. Oh no, we're reaching the bottom. Moon's tired. I never found any cheese. Oh. Congrats, you found that the moon is not actually made of cheese. While disappointing, this is not entirely unexpected. What an ending. Fantastic. Well, that was Bot Down by JCat. Thank you very much for the little hints as to how to get around the boulder thing, but yeah, that was really cool. I it is always fascinating to see just like how much can be accomplished in the ZZT engine, especially kind of with the custom code mods and such like that. So yeah, I got a real kick out of that. Oh, you found the boulder bug? Excellent. That's good to hear. Alright. We got a little bit of time left. Let's check out Quest for Erasmus. Because this seems to be another adventure game. So we've got QFE and we've got QFE December. I'll go for the one which is the fewest number of days ago. Okay, sick. Ooh, and there's a DOSBox.conf, which has already got strong opinions on screen size, question mark. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, okay, this actually uses the Sierra SCI engine. It's kind of a rarity. You rarely see people kind of do mods with this. What is going on with the screen? Oh, right, that's the title bar. Yeah, okay. Quest for Erasmus. Okay, after your heroic adventures in Shapier and your brief initiation into the wizard's introduce of technocracy, you decide it's a good idea to check in with your sponsor Erasmus to both thank him and fully understand your place in WIT while you continue your quest as a hero. Aziza assists you in contacting him via a magical phone, but contact with him is unsuccessful after several days. Thinking that this is highly unusual, Aziza agrees to send you on a quest to find out what happened to him and why he isn't answering her magical cell. That's a good question. She hesitantly seeks the assistance of Keep on Laughing to create a portal to the front of Erasmus Zorberg House so that you can begin your quest. Your quest for Erasmus. Oh, no worries, Jackout. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for walking us through your cool game. This is a fan-made game in the Quest for Glory universe meant to explore an untold story and visit unseen locations. All of the original artwork from the Quest for Glory series are copyright by Sierra and their respective owners. Okay, welcome back, hero of Spielberg. If you've come to see Erasmus, Fenris and I are worried that something has happened to him. I'll skip the free questions and let you in. I think Fenris is holed up in his room like a rat, so see if you can get him out. The door closes behind you as you enter the house. Look. Orb. The ball of light floats magically over the center of the room. Take orb. No, you can't do that. Look around. You're in Erasmus Foyer. It's full of odds, ends, and stuff. You are guessing all of this is here to impress visiting guests. Examine cat. Cat follows you around, seemingly waiting something. Get cat. Pet cat. Oh, the cat purrs softly as you pet it. Look onklunk. By golly, it's a rare Peruvian onklunk. Get onklunk. Yeah, which would be the instrument from Leisure Suit Larry 2. Look, note. There are symbols on the note, but you don't understand them. Cast, open. What? Okay, what are the spells that we got? We got inventory. I got open, detect magic, trigger, dazzle, zap, charm, flame dart, fetch, force bolt, levitate, and reversal. Take note. You snatch the note from the wall and put it in your pocket. Look, bird. Look, table. Look, Saurus. Look, box. Look, coffin. Dredging up your ancient Egyptian, you translate the hieroglyphs. She of the golden hair. Okay, that's the... Oh wait, that's the sarcophagus from KQ4, I'm pretty sure. You find yourself in a small sitting room. There is a fireplace along the wall, and cozy chairs for sitting. A small table is next to the chairs. The fireplace seems to be magically lit, but no heat emanates from it. Funny that. Look, coat rack. Coat rack has a hat and few scarves hung on it. They don't appear to be Erasmus style. You wonder how long they've been here. Get hat. Get scarves. Get scarf. Look, note. Look, note. Look, picture. Look, wall. Look, okay. Well, I guess this thing on the wall is nothing we can really use. Open fireplace. Use fireplace. You're in the library. Bookshelves line the wall. There's a comfortable looking couch in the center of the room. A book sits on a small side table and papers are strewn across a large table. Examine. Papers. The papers contain notes written in shorthand wizard notation, which you cannot make sense of. Take papers. Examine book. Do you want to look at the book on the table or the books on the shelves? Examine book on table. Book on the table is titled The Ultimate Joke Book. Open book on table. Get book on table. Examine books on shelves. Vast collection of books on the shelves. If only you had time to read them instead of always trying to be a hero. Climb ladder. Since you don't need any books on the top shelves, you decide not to climb the ladder. Examine couch. Sit on couch. Tempting as it seems, sitting down while questing isn't going to solve any problems. Well, not with that attitude. Look around. You're in a kitchen which contains counters with a sink, an icebox, and a stove. The door to the left leads to the library. The door to the right leads to a large full dining room. And the door to the south leads to a pantry. Look, sink. The sink is a dial, which you guess is for turning on the water flow. The sink itself is empty. Use dial. Examine dial. Turn on sink. Use water. Look, cupboards. Look, sink. Okay. Open icebox. Look in icebox. Mostly empty except for some ice cream and several frozen pizzas. Get pizzas. Place the frozen pizza in your pocket and chill goes down your spine. Get ice creams. Get ice cream. Look in freezer. Look in icebox. Get ice cream. Examine pizza. Really? Okay. You are a wizard. For the purposes of this game, that's really all that matters. It's mid-morning on day one, and it always will be. Oh, I forgot about the hob. Get kettle. Tea kettle's much too hot to carry around with you. Examine kettle. Use kettle on pizza. Okay. This room contains many windows. There are doors along the west wall of the north and south parts of the room. Look, windows. You see the mountains outside. It's a beautiful sunny day, despite the chill in the air. Oh, and we're back here. Get plane. Look toys. You make it the runes and print it on the strange device. Acme Toy though. Oh my, it's a dunking dragon. You thought they were only to be found in myths and legends. Get dragon. Take dragon. Can we increase the speed? Yeah, okay. Ooh, interesting. Upstairs hallway. The foyer is visible from above. Look drawer. Open drawer. Get book. Look book. What's this then? You are in what can only be described as a beach room. Along the north wall, the picturesque view of the ocean, and along the south wall appears to be a hot tub. Ah, and you just examine a hot tub. That doesn't appear to... Okay. Kick castle. Read sign. Sign of the beach says beware of shark. Sit. Examine chair. Examine umbrella. Examine tub. Okay. Okay, there's even more rooms here. Look picture. The painting on the wall is labeled nacho cheese. It has some Gouda qualities, but you cannot muster the strength to appreciate it. Look hole. You are in a study. Along the north wall, you see a mirror, a scroll rack, and a panel with a button along the north wall. Along the north wall, you see this. There is a poster attached to the wall. On the west, you see a scribing table and a window looking outside. There is a hole in the ceiling, which is beyond your reach. The sign on the wall talks about varieties of magic mushrooms. Green ones help with healing, red spotted ones help with stamina, purple ones can be used to restore magic. Pink provides strength, brown ones shrink people, and blue ones let people breathe underwater. All of them must be properly prepared to work, otherwise they may have strange effects. To prepare them, one must soak them in boiling water and wait 10 minutes, after which they are safe to consume. Well, we've got a point, so that must be useful. Get quill. Look. Drawing board. Look. Okay, read panel. Panel reads, if you aren't a wizard and cannot arise, push the button for a fun surprise. Push button. Actually, wait. I've got a spell. What am I saying? Cast levitate. Okay. So actually, no. Push button. Oh, wait. Have I cocked it? Climb ladder. Look, table. Sit a saucer for mixing teacup. Take saucer. Cup. Take saucer. Examine saucer. Help. Look. Look table. Okay, I guess you just can't really do anything. Look chair. Oh. You just died. I believe this is what we call a step in the wrong direction. Okay, we're going to start again. Faster, faster. Look table. The orb is pure black and floats above the table. You have a hard time looking away, but you manage to pull your eyes from it. Touch orb. Okay, you just immediately die. Okay. Open box. Open ice box. Take pizza. Close box. Close box. Oh. Look. Contains shells full of various foodstuffs and a wooden crate and a large sack on the floor. Oh. Okay. Take sack. Look, sack. Look, food. Various foodstuffs in a wooden crate. Look, crate. Take mushrooms. Which color? Oh, which color mushroom would you like to take? Okay. And of course, I've completely forgotten what the chart said. Take note. Okay, green ones help with healing, red ones help with stamina, purple ones can be used to restore magic, pink ones provide strength, brown ones can shrink someone. Okay. The brown one would probably be useful. So you must soak them in boiling water and wait 10 minutes. Okay. Cast levitate. Cast levitate. Well, it appears to be a mirror. It doesn't reflect your image. Maybe it's used for some other purpose. Open mirror. Cast open. This spell has no effect. Cast trigger. The mirror flashes a message. You have 137 answered calls. Interesting. So if we get that brown mushroom... we might be able to go to the mouse hole. Get brown mushroom. Put mushroom in kettle. Wait 10 minutes. Drink kettle. Take kettle. Oh. Okay, that could be a problem. Get glass. How do... okay, what do we... get cup. Because yeah, we haven't really found a cup yet. Oh wait, here we go. Get cup. Get glass. Take glass. Look toy. I want the cup. I want the cup so I can like pour the mushroom horror juice into it. Cast trigger. What spells have I got? I've got open, detect magic, trigger, dazzle, zap, calm, flame dart, fetch, force bolt, levitate, and reversal. Cast zap. You have no weapon on which to cast zap. Look. You are in the bedroom. Along the wall sits a wardrobe, a well-made bed, and an extremely intricate mirror. Above the bed is a painting that almost looks real, and above the wardrobe is a decorated shield. There is a small sitting deck on the east wall. A blue rug spans the room. Appear to be in a bathroom. There's a tub, a sink, and what appears to be the latest in toilet technology. Use toilet. Sit on toilet. Drink from toilet. Get toilet. Use sink. Look door. The door to the west is small and you will not fit through it, and the door to the east leads to a bedroom. Get in bath. Take bath. I mean, I would be able to if I could just drink the mushroom potion. Look desk. Open drawers. Look in desk. Open desk. Find nothing. Open wardrobe. Search and find nothing. Examine bed. Bed is blue witch purple bedding. It is made and tidy. Cast trigger. Okay. It occurs to me, I don't really know. I mean, I've seen Quest for Glory played a bunch of times, but it's not necessarily the same thing as knowing what it is. Shelf. Look. Scroll rack, that's it. Look, scroll rack. Contains a number of scrolls in its many compartments. There are symbols below each compartment you don't recognize. Get scroll. Read scrolls. Take rack. You have no need for that. Look ink. Look table. The scribing table. It sits along the west wall. Holds a blank sheet of paper and a quill. Okay, take quill. Use scribing table. Scribe. I don't know. Well, huh. Oh god, okay. It's to be honest, it's getting a little bit late, and I think that I've played a few games this evening, so now's probably the time to just kind of to wrap things up. I may come back to this next time, and we'll see where we kind of get from there, because this is interesting, and it looks like there's more depth to it. Unfortunately, I don't think I got it in me to like spend another hour or two on this stream. We've done plenty. But yeah, this is fun. This was a nice fun December 25th stream. All right, well, we better raid. Who's doing stuff? More importantly, like, who's doing DOS? Tag, please. Not following. We want just everybody. Search and filter by. Ooh, okay. Retrograde Tom is playing Sherlock Holmes: The Serrated Scalpel. That is where we will be going. Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in today. Next stream is probably going to happen on Tuesday, because that's just kind of the day that... Oh wait, no, it's not going to happen on Tuesday, because I have a commitment on then. So let's say, okay, and then Thursday is like, yeah, let's say like Thursday night seems doable. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening and of the Yuletide. Also, yeah, have a happy 2020. Well, have a happy New Year. This year is over. Good riddance. That's all I have to say. Until next time. Goodbye.